Give me a minute. Double check because this is tripping. That's crazy. I'm like, this should be a royalty free. YouTube is tripping. I'm like, not unless because I'm choosing the subject. Because not y'all starting out not monetizing my live before I even had a chance to start. See what I mean? I swear. I'm starting to believe some of the stuff that's being said about this platform. Because I noticed on my last few lives, because I've had Jay-Z in the title, soon as I start live, it automatically demonetizes the video. That's okay, though. That means I can speak my truth. Because I'm a damn sure keep doing it. I'm like, y'all demonetizing out the gate, and I haven't even said nothing yet. So I'm pretty sure the music I'm playing, the high vibrational music that I be playing in the background, has no copyright. So yeah, they're being very selective in which lives, because they put monetization on all them other videos, but like, let me look. The last now the app want to be crashing. Yeah, they on that bullshit. Let me see. The last one, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. The last 4 lives before this one, I noticed that they start out the gate not monetizing the video with no actual reason for doing it. The other reason why I be muting the music is because I don't know how much louder it might be in the background. If y'all don't stop sending us update notification, I clearly don't want to update and restart my phone. Leave me alone. Shit's annoying. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'm just double checking Facebook to make sure. Are we live? Okay, fantastic. So we are live on Facebook on my page, my Just D Show page. And okay, private page too, dopeness. All right. It looks like we're good on the book. Let me go ahead and make sure I hit live on the gram. Because when I tell y'all we got some piping hot tea tonight. Oh, we got some piping hot tea tonight. Okay, let me set my phone back on the charger because it does need a charge. All right, DzPeepz, look, we finna get right into it because we got a couple of videos to review tonight. Before I get started, I do want to say that all commentary on my channel is my opinion. And all commentary is alleged outside of my real life experience. But again, it is my opinion alone, outside of those who share their opinions and, engage in the chat. So definitely want to display the copyright disclaimer that all videos that we will be showing and reviewing and reacting to tonight are for fair use, fair use, fair use, for the purpose for criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, investigative research, bringing awareness, healing, and most of all, allowing these victims turned survivors to be able to speak their truth, is saying that I have been speaking my truth on my platform. So like I said, we're going to get right into it. Thank you, DzPeepz, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Shout out to Sister Shonda. Much love to you, my love. Shout out to Joy Israel Online. I love to see my DzPeepz showing up for me in the chizat. So I just want to thank y'all so much. Special thanks to Sister Shonda. Your outpouring of love and support means everything to me, and it always comes at the exact right time that I need it. So thank you, my love, for your love and support. And Joy, thank you for your continued support, coming back to my channel and always showing love and asking people to get the likes up in the chat. I really do appreciate y'all, like, for real. Give me a second. I need to blow my nose right quick. Hold on. Let me not fall, Lord God, while I'm trying to roll backwards on the yoga ball to grab my tissue. Because this constant fluctuation in temperature in Houston is triggering my sinuses. Y'all give me a second. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry about the loud blowings of the nose, but thank y'all for tuning in. And CGK, my love, thank you for tuning in tonight. So y'all, we got some piping hot tea. And when I tell y'all, we got some piping hot tea, this tea is hot. Now, I don't appreciate YouTube demonetizing my live straight out the gate before I even start speaking. I'm going to need YouTube to stop being selectively, just choosing, oh, she's talking about Jay-Z, we're just going to automatically demonetize. Y'all can kiss my ass for all I give a good goddamn. And, abundance flows to me. My frequency today is high, because when I tell y'all, there's been so many spiritual attacks all day today, but I am still victorious. And I thank God for Sister Shonda's conversation earlier and just the consistent support. Hey, Andrew, my love. Thank you, family, for tuning in. Now, tonight, y'all, we finna talk about Queen Jaguar Wright being vindicated once again. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry, y'all. There's a little bit of mucus in there, and I had to get the rest of it out. All right, so yeah, we're going to talk about Jaguar Wright being vindicated once again. Shout out to Jonathan Hay. Thank you for sending me the link in the DM on IG. Shout out to Queen Jaguar Wright. I keep telling y'all, the queen don't be lying, and all these trolls that have been campaigning against her because they're plants sent by Jay-Z. It was a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit, meaning Chris Todd, aka working for Mr. Carter, in my opinion. Again, my commentary is my opinion. It is my opinion that Chris Todd, Courtney Burgess, Lionel B, Adria, Lamisha, all these people are in cahoots and in conjunction with Mr. Sean Carter, as well as Sean Diddy Combs, in my opinion. So, it makes sense why they have all come for her, because she's been making the greatest impact out in these YouTube streets and out in the media, period. So again, shout out to Queen Jaguar Wright. Shout out to her king, Odell. Let me pull up his channel as well. Like I said, today has been a crazy, crazy day. And I got a very, very late start to my day because of some bullshit I had to deal with pretty much all day today. So I just caught some of Jag's lives. I caught Odell's live. I haven't even had a chance to finish reviewing the Sean Atwood live. Shout out to Sean Atwood and Roro. I started to watch it, but I haven't completely finished it. So more than likely tomorrow, we'll review the live that Jaguar did with Sean Atwood. But what we are going to review tonight is the live. Oh, did it stop sharing screen? Hold on. So what we are going to review tonight is the live that Jonathan Hay did on the Blue Couch on Real Life Productions. Shout out to Real Life Production Studio. And I'm going to review one of the lives. I'll pull it back up in my history, but it was one of the lives that was shorter that Jaguar did today. And there was another guy's channel I saw. She did an interview with this other guy, and then of course she did the interview with Sean Atwood. So a lot of content that we're going to be reviewing between tonight and tomorrow night. And again, I love to see you guys interacting with each other. Hey, Anita Love, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, Sister Shonda. Definitely appreciate it. So you guys don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Wolf's channel, Set in the West. Again, this is Jaguar's King. And like I said, I am rooting for them as a couple. They definitely inspire me. They've always given king and queen vibes, you know, divine masculine, divine feminine vibes. So we want to make sure that we support the family. So you guys, if you have not, I have put his channel in the link. Make sure that you do like, share, and subscribe. And again, we're always going to support the fam, and then support. Let me put it in the chat again. Make sure that you do like, share, and subscribe to the Queen Jaguar Wright's channel. So the one that I wanted to review, let me see if I can find it. Is it on here? Maybe it's under the community wall. It was like, I think it was like 20 minutes long. Let me see. Yeah, this one. Yes. This is the one that I wanted us to look at because it talked about, y'all remember last night, all the stuff we talked about, right? Y'all remember me bringing up about when Jaguar said on the Piers Morgan interview that Sean Carter was just as bad, if not worse, than Diddy. And she said that him and Beyonce were a nasty little couple. And y'all remember how I had found that interview or that video a while ago of the article of him forcing Rihanna to sign the deal at his office and made her sign it at 3 a.m. and she was only either 15 or 16, and how he told her the only way out the door is with the sign deal or out the window. Well, on this interview, on this video, that's what they talked about. They covered that, you know, not just the lawsuit of him being alleged to have participated in the raping of the 13-year-old, but also the way that he essentially threatened Rihanna into signing. And you guys remember when I said that I felt like the reason Rihanna doesn't speak out now is because she's still afraid of him. So just we're going to watch this one first. And then after this one, we're going to review the video that Jonathan Hayes sent me on Instagram that's on Real Life Productions. Give me a second because I'm trying to talk and search at the same time. Hold on, you guys. Okay, because I want to make sure I have both videos pulled up. Give me 1 second. Because the one with Jonathan Hay, the one with Jonathan Hay on Real Life Productions is longer. So we're going to do that one second. So like I said, I just want to make sure I have both of them already pulled up. Give me a second here. Okay, let's move that down. And then I do want to quickly, before we start the video, let me check the chat right quick. Anita says, was just watching her live where she called the Busby office. Right? That one I saw too. So like I said, there's so many videos that I want to review, but I know, you know, since it is later, oh, it's 1:11 on the clock. Wait, let's pull that back up on numerology again for the meaning, because I believe that was alignment. Numbers 1-1. I just happened to look and saw that it's 1:11 on the clock. Angel number Spirituality, meaning from a spiritual standpoint, represents alignment between mind, body, and spirit. It may be a sign that you are in tune with your higher self and are on the right path towards fulfilling your purpose. Sister Shonda, ain't that exactly what we talked about today? This number also suggests that you may have special connection with the divine and that your angels are. Thank you, angels, because y'all know it's been a horrible day. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, but I ain't gonna talk about today. We're moving forward. So thank you for that angelic message there. All right. Oh, your browser has lost connection to the audio. Of course it has, right? When I'm about to play the video. See what I mean about YouTube and StreamYard just being on that bullshit? I ain't even started playing the video and y'all have already disconnected the audio. Y'all can kiss my ass. Joyce said, okay. And she said, that's what my family called Nita. That's so cute. I told y'all we family. Look, DzPeepz, we family up in here, okay? That's just what it is. We're gonna support one another. We're gonna keep each other uplifted, and this is how I look at it. Everybody likes to call Jay-Z and Beyonce the queen and king of hip hop. Let me just shed a little bit of truth for y'all. And I do want to show this just for laughs. When Jaguar remixed Drunken Love, I'm about to show that right now. That shit had me dying. But when I tell you she sounded better than Beyonce, if anybody's the king and queen of hip hop, it's her, no doubt. Not them motherfuckers. Let me find that, because when I tell you I needed a laugh and a kiki so bad. Yeah. Let's just look at this. Wait a minute. If they disconnect the audio, I probably have to stop sharing and reshare. So let's do that, because I know how StreamYard does. We're going to do this, and we're going to get right into the videos. Okay, y'all let me know if you can hear it. Right.
Your weed dealing career, you should have stuck to the cocaine. Oh. Because for somebody that so-called pushed all this weight and pushed all these bricks, and you can't market
right
cannabis,
no weed.
Ain't nobody asking this. Don't nobody find this strange but me. Your whole rap career was built on you being this great drug dealer.
No.
That's what you said.
Right.
You got the man with the bricks and the this in the trunk and the that and the whoopie whoop, and you getting money and you can't sell weed. And it's legal. Jay's joints, I don't know. Grand opening, grand closing.
Oh, Mama, I
didn't even know you was selling $50 joints. We missed it. Why didn't you ask your wife to do some promo?
Oh.
Like you could have had her with the $50 joint in her drawers, taking off her clothes at the laundromat with the Levi's and said,
not the laundry.
Take your ass to a higher plane. I don't know. Y'all could have figured out. So then she said that they was going to sing a new song, right? They going to sing a new song. Well, why didn't you come up with a jingle for your husband's overpriced joints?
I can't.
They supposed to be a couple.
Right.
Like anything that Odell is doing, I'm on it.
Mm-hmm.
Want to know why? Because he's smart as shit. But not just because he's smart as shit, because I like watching him win. Like I'm his biggest fan.
That's what I mean. That's real, true couple energy. When you want to see your other half win and fully support them. I mean, that's like genuine, we in this together as energy. That's why I said if anybody's a king or queen of hip hop, is these two, because they both love music, they both make music, and they both genuinely support each other and want to see each other win. But this shit is hilarious. I just, after this, we're gonna get to the other videos, but I had to start with this because I thought about this earlier when I was watching her other lives. You know, the other ones, of course, are more serious, but all I kept seeing when I was looking up the photos that I was using for the thumbnail tonight, I kept seeing her saying, I was smoking. I just fell out laughing.
Biggest cheerleader. I love it.
When she said, Fede. It just made me laugh all over again.
The fact that we're friends. But Jesus, you know what I mean? Like, that's my guy. Hey,
so you know I'm having a fangirl moment. I love it. Hey.
Well, I mean, you know, there's so many people that talk shit about our relationship.
Fuck them hating ass bitches. Girl, they have no man. They have STDs, STIs, and they've all hit it. Fuck them. Let's keep going.
Most likely.
Anyway.
Most likely.
Good.
But child, stand by your man. Why?
Even just her joking. She sings better than Beyonce without all the overlays and voiceovers and shit. Just naturally talented while being silly.
Let your man lose like this. I'm trying to figure out, bitch. Like, ain't you supposed to be the endorsement gift that keeps on giving? Like, you should be able to. Wait a minute. You was the drunk in love. Why couldn't you be high? High in love.
Oh no.
Like, can we get a remix? I'm smoking. I'm trying to keep my shit together because this nigga, he be choking.
I am hell no. Oh my God, man.
That shit is wild, G.
Oh my God.
Bitch, sing a new song to save your man's company. He's looking bad out here. But it's crazy though.
Holy shit, yo. Oh my God, bruh. I swear to God. Look, Odell, look, if y'all are watching Dead Ass For Real, what Jag needs on iHeart, she needs a comedy show. Like, even if it's just 30 minutes a week, an hour a week. We need the comedy side. We want the music and we want the comedy side, because I swear to God, I'm gonna probably watch this video at least 10 more times. What's the timestamp? 20. Yeah, let me put that in the chat, because I swear I'm gonna watch this again when I need a laugh, because this shit here, the remix on Drunken Love, did it for me. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. Okay, so let's hell no, that shit had me dying, bro. Okay, so I wanted to show y'all this right quick before. Holy shit, yo. I wanted to show y'all this before we get into the video. So again, shout out to Jonathan Hay. Shout out to all the truth tellers, not just Jaguar and Jonathan Hay, but Natanya Rubin as well, and every other true victim, not the fake ones, every other true victim who is speaking their truth. So this was published in July. Documentary on Jay-Z's alleged mistress sparks response from publicists. He's also a super producer. I'm gonna need y'all to stop referring to Jonathan Hay as a publicist. He was actually a producer and produced music with Jay-Z, with Drake, with Diddy, with Khaled, with RZA, with all these other well-known so-called artists, because some of the motherfuckers I don't even like their music, pretty much all of them. So from publicists behind Rihanna affair rumor, I just can't get past the face is already very unfortunate, but the hair is even more unfortunate. So the new YouTube documentary, The Disturbing Death of Jay-Z's Mistress by Trap Lord Ross, explores the mysterious death of a 28-year-old model, Cathy. And here's the thing. How does a 28-year-old die from a brain aneurysm? Why is the stories always either an overdose an aneurysm or pneumonia. Have y'all noticed that? Has anybody else paid attention to that pattern? That every time someone in the industry comes up unalived, it's always either an aneurysm, pneumonia, or an overdose. Every time. Uncle Ron, Kim Porter, the kid from that group, the little white kid from the UK. I don't know because I don't listen to that music, but the one that died a few weeks ago. It's always some bullshit, and it's always with people who didn't have brain tumors before they were unalived. It's always the same. It's the same fucking story, which is how you know it's bullshit, because it's the same damn story. The 49-minute film connects White to Jay-Z and Diddy, suggesting her death might be linked to claims that she was pregnant with Jigga's child while he was married to Beyonce. See, here's the thing. That's why I chose them for the thumbnail tonight. Again, this is my opinion. Blu Ivy looks way more like Cathy White than she does Beyonce. And I'm going to bring up, hold on. I mean, face shape and all. Let's real quick. She has a longer face, just like Cathy White. I see Jigga, but I don't see Beyonce. I don't even see Tina Knowles. This is my opinion. I really honestly don't believe that that's Beyonce's daughter. I really believe, as diabolical as it is, that they could have cut that baby out, that woman, probably before she was unalived. They could have very well put her under the influence of an anesthetic like GHB or ketamine and then taken the baby out of her, which is extremely satanic and diabolical. Even this side by side, she does not look like her. Completely different nose, completely different mouth, even the cheekbones, even the eyes. I don't see the resemblance. I honestly never have. But when you look at Cathy, let me pull that article up right quick. Because I told you I've been researching tonight, all of this stuff. And I always just send the articles to my email. Okay, seriously, browser, hurry up, because this is bullshit. Bring up the article. Thank you. When you look at Cathy, and you look at Blu Ivy, I feel like she has her face shape, she has her cheekbones, she even has her eye shape. I know it's very hard for people to believe that Beyonce's evil, but have I not been telling you guys that on Facebook for years, that this woman carries very dark witch energy and that she has even been accused of being a dark witch? Now look at this photo of her. Oh, and look at Miss Jordan standing next to her. Now you understand why Claudia came for Jaguar, talking about she was going to sue her. We never saw that lawsuit ever. Never ever saw it or heard about it. But now you see why. Because she's like, and you're talking about my good friend that passed away, baby. Quiet as it's kept. They said, even the article called her a homewrecker, which was horrible and also hilarious. Yeah, this was published August 31st, 2010. It says some shocking finds have led to HSK exclusively uncovering infidelity between a once thought to be happy powerhouse couple at the hands of Ova. That's right. HSK has exclusively learned that Jay-Z has been smashing a woman behind Beyonce's back for longer than Jay and Beyonce have been married. What's not so shocking is the fact that the woman who's been sleeping with Jay is a close friend of a known homewrecker, Claudia Jordan. I was like, damn, who wrote this article? Because it sounds like they don't like Claudia at all. They call her a whole entire homewrecker. I was like, yeah, damn. Only time I've heard somebody refer to her is that was Nene Leakes on Real Housewives of Atlanta when she alleged that Claudia's clip fell off, which that was tasteless, but also kind of hilarious. But then I didn't like it how she went into the whole colorism thing. That was not cool at all, Nene, and you should be ashamed of that. It says, we first told you about Claudia Jordan's frolicking with taken men earlier this year. See, I didn't read the full article. I just saw the first paragraph and was like, oh yeah, we gonna look at this. Now they're saying birds of a feather flock together holds true. In this case, those birds are Cathy Coriana White, known to her close friends as Corey and Claudia Jordan. Damn, who wrote this? Who is Hollywood Street King? Because he does not like her. This says by Jackie Jasper. I wonder who Jackie Jasper is. I need to do some investigating to find out why is she going in on Claudia so much. Sources tell us they first learned of Corey's affair with Jay-Z from her good friend Jason Lee. Y'all remember when Jason Lee said he had receipts too about Jay-Z? Y'all remember when Jason Lee said that they tried to unalive him as well, and he said that Jay-Z and Beyonce were evil too. Now we're putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Since we have since confirmed this report with several close associates of Hova, we're told Jay-Z is a good catch for Corey, since she's openly admitted to only messing with super rich guys, and that unless the man has a net worth of at least $50 million, she won't pay him any attention. Now, I will say, Claudia did say that she only messes with men of a certain financial caliber. Now, she kind of nice. I'm not particularly attracted to skinny women, but she kind of nice. You know, she's kind of nice. It says last September, Corey and Claudia were spotted at Las Vegas Tao nightclub, sitting at a table with Jay-Z and Puffy. Oh my God. Now, do y'all remember Claudia saying that Jaguar was lying on her, that her and Diddy never dated? Y'all remember that? Do y'all remember? Let's pull up the MySpace pictures. Oh, this just got juicier. This tea just got even more hot. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Because, I didn't read all the way through this. And I'm like, ooh, that's probably why she never sued her. Because she couldn't. Because there's too much evidence of you hanging out with him. So again, ma'am, Again, why are you sitting on his lap and it looks like is this your house? Is it his house? Whose house is this? If y'all never dated. See, you came for Jaguar like all the other people that are on Diddy and Jay-Z's payroll. And now, Ms. Jordan, I actually highly respected you after meeting you last year right here in Houston. But now I'm looking at you a little sideways, boo, because what the fuck? Multiple pictures where y'all are clearly posing and you're sitting on his lap? So now we understand why she went to great lengths on Instagram to do all those lies to correct the media that they never dated. But yet in that very same live, she said that he called her phone from jail 65 times. So ma'am, something ain't adding up. If you didn't date him, how does he still have your phone number now? If this was back in this was 14 years ago, ma'am. So let me keep it a stack. I told I shared a little bit of my dating life with y'all last night, and I'm a Scorpio. When I'm done with a motherfucker, they get blocked. I don't hold on to their phone numbers for years. Unless we are still cool. Like I'm still cool with the father of my Mother's Day baby. We will never be together, but we'll always be family because we lost a child together. And that was a baby that we knew I was pregnant with. So ma'am, if you didn't lose a baby by him, first of all, why are you sitting on his lap taking pictures? Her claim was that she was a fan of Diddy's. Really? When you were a whole video vixen? I don't think you were a fan. I think y'all were smashing. That I'm serious. Like it's giving y'all were smashing and now you don't want people to know because of what's happening. Guarantee you, if he was not arrested and all over the media for being a rapist and an abuser, you probably would have never said that y'all didn't date. Because these are from her MySpace. Y'all know how the fuck old MySpace is. So keep that in mind as well. Can we find her MySpace? Because now I'm about to do I just want to know, because she's played innocent for so long. And for a minute, I did buy into it. But now I'm like, yeah. Because people been saying that you were smashing Diddy, she was smashing Jay-Z, and y'all was a nice little foursome. And that you did attend the parties. So if that is true, why are you lying? Why are you telling everybody else that y'all never dated if in fact you sat on his lap and you probably sat on something else? Hold on. Because you're not now, I was actually very disappointed when she went in on Jaguar. I was like, why is she talking about Jaguar? Now we know why. Now we know why. Now we know exactly why. Because she was right. Because I know when I first was researching this, I actually found her MySpace page. Yeah, I never dated Diddy. Okay, whatever. Here we go. Let's pull this article up. Hurry up. This is on Black Goss. This is October, because that's when she went live on Instagram. I have never been with, never dated, never slept with, never made out, never been in any kind of intimate relationship with Diddy, Sean Combs, but yet you got photos on your MySpace sitting on his lap. Okay. Says TGI. She's not the co-host. She destroyed her own show. 51-year-old was responding to singer and entertainment gossip blogger Jaguar Wright after she claims Jordan was Diddy's girl. Taking an Instagram, Jordan wrote, "More lies. When will you people learn? I have never been with, never dated, never slept with, never made out with, been in any kind of intimate relationship or situationship with." And a hit dog will holler. If you didn't do shit, why are you going to such great lengths to defend yourself? All you had to say was, it's not true, and keep it pushing. You went and did a whole entire live on Instagram. I met him at the 2009 BET Awards. Okay. Again, investigative research. She just admitted she met him at the 2009 BET Awards. This is dated August 31st, 2010. So you were spotted with the Diddler a year later, but y'all weren't dating. Make it make sense, Miss Jordan, because now I believe that you're a liar. I highly respected you last November when I met you, but I fully believe you're a liar now. I met him at the 2009 BET Awards at rehearsal because I was a presenter and he performed that year. I merely took 2 playful photos. Okay. With him backstage sitting on a couch, not on his lap. Okay. She just said not on his lap. This looks like you're sitting on his lap. Can somebody make it make sense for me in the chat? Can somebody make this make sense? I mean, I just, are we on live catching you in lies, ma'am? Is that what the investigative researcher Just D is doing? Have we caught you in a lie on live? I merely took, because not only did you take the photos, you uploaded them to your MySpace page. Now, here's what I know when I had MySpace. The only guy who I posted a photo of was the guy I was dating. The guy that I met after my ex-fiance that raped me, who was nothing like him. He was very sweet. Georgia guy. That was the only guy I ever posted to my MySpace. Was the dude I'm just saying, most females don't post men on their MySpace or social media, period. Unless they're either really good friends with them for real, related to them, promoting their brand, or dating them. So you took 2 playful photos. Why were you backstage with him sitting on a couch? What were y'all talking about? And I took my behind right out of there to the after parties with my bestie. So you did go to the after parties. Okay. Even though you see, let's pull up the Instagram live, because she said she never went to the parties. See, now all you motherfuckers that came for Jaguar, you guys are all being exposed. And I don't believe that you're innocent anymore, Miss Jordan. And that disappoints me because I really liked you when I met you. Yeah, here goes live. Oh, this is Mimi, Stevie J's baby mama, looking like a whole entire stem. Um, She looked more masculine than that nigga do. Oh my God. Oh wait, I forgot they stopped the audio. Can you guys hear it? Because if not, let me see if I can hear it on my, I'm gonna stop sharing and reshare. Because I'm serious. Like I'm investigating all these people now who presented themselves to be victims that are fucking liars. I can't stand that shit. Don't sit up there and act like you innocent when you know damn well you was a part of that shit. Don't just stop. Stop it. Stop it. It don't make no sense. All right, let me make sure that it's sharing. Make sure that y'all can hear it.
On the media, social media, that have said stuff about me. They try to tie me to things and me as well. But I don't know how many times I'll tell you. I met Diddy one time. I was at the BET Awards in 2008, I think it was.
I met Diddy one time. Okay. One time, right? You met him one time. I met him at the 2009 BET Awards. And it's okay if she got the year wrong. But ma'am, this article says y'all were spotted in 2010 at the Las Vegas Tao nightclub. So that contradicts the story that you're telling right now on Instagram in 2024. She's only 51, so she can't be having memory issues. I'm just saying.
When MySpace was still around, I was at rehearsal. He was at rehearsal, and he comes up to me and says, what parties are you going to tonight? I was like, I don't know. Wouldn't you know what the parties are? And he's like, yeah. So he got my phone number.
Now, did y'all hear what she just said? She asked him, do you know where the parties are at? Okay. I just want y'all to keep that in mind, right? She asked Diddy, do you know where the parties are at? Okay. And then here she says, I took my behind right out of there to the after parties. Okay. And then here, she was spotted in 2010 at the nightclub sitting at the table with Jay-Z and Puffy. Beyonce was nowhere to be seen. We're told the entourage was there to see the boxing match between Floyd Mayweather. So, ma'am, stop lying. You definitely spent time with him more than just at the BET Awards. See, here's the thing. You're lying as you're speaking because you're saying that you went to the BET Awards and then you're saying you went to the after party. But on the article, you said you took your behind out of there. Are y'all catching the lies, or is it just me? Is it just my very analytical Scorpio investigative research brain? Because in this article, you said, I merely took 2 playful photos with him backstage, sitting on the couch at the BET Awards, and then I took my behind right out of there to the after parties. But on your very own live on Instagram, you're saying that you asked him where the after parties were, meaning you went to his after parties, meaning you were there at freak-offs. Because who asked Diddy, of all people, where the party's at? Come on now. Make it make sense, Miss Jordan. Miss Amasu Jaguar Wright for lying when I just caught you in 3 fucking lies. And we ain't even a minute into this video. I love exposing liars. I really do. I really do. Because, baby, you full of shit. Straight up, you full of shit. I'm going to just call it what it is. You full of shit is naive. You are. You are. For real. Straight up. You full of shit. And now I have no respect for you anymore. I really don't. Thank you, everybody. I'm not going to turn on subscriber only just yet because I want people, I need people to see how quick people lie on themselves for clout. I love that I'm a real one. I love that I don't have to lie to get clicks and views. I love that I investigate shit and I have a very analytical, very, they say that Scorpios are obsessive. Yes, I obsessively analyze and investigate shit because I want to know the truth. I've been like that since I was a kid. I'm not going to believe shit you tell me. Let me go look it up and find out for myself. The minute I saw that in this article, that they were spotted a year later, ma'am, What you're saying right now in 2024 don't make a lick of sense at all. Not at all. She said, oh, is that the girl that was going to come out about their affair and was deleted? Yep. No, that's Cathy White, Claudia's friend. Absolutely. She was going to come out and then all of a sudden she's had an aneurysm at 28. No, that's her. That's definitely her. Thank you, Shonda. That's definitely her. That's definitely her. The girl's name that was messing with Jay? Well, let me show you. Because again, I show receipts. I don't just be talking. Her. Cathy White, the woman that I feel like is Blu Ivy's real mother. Even the timeline adds up. And y'all remember when Beyonce went to the hospital to have Blu and how there was absolutely no press, as much press as she's always had about her life, they would not allow the media into her hospital room. The only photo we got was allegedly after Blu was born and Beyonce had a full face of makeup and was holding Blu, and Blu did not look at all like she had just came out of her stomach. She looked like she was maybe all of a week old. Do y'all remember that? Because I do. Because it was all in the media. People were questioning whether or not she actually gave birth to Blu. The reason I'm bringing this up is to show how diabolical her and Jay-Z are. It's not just Jay-Z, it's Beyonce too. Because, bitch, you had her deleted because she was going to spread the news about her sleeping with your husband. Much like all of a sudden Aaliyah gets carried onto a faulty plane, drugged. Because Jigga still had feelings for her. You really taking females out? Y'all remember her Lemonade song, Becky with the Good Hair? Becky with the good hair. Y'all thought she was talking about a white woman. No, she was talking about her. That's why this is all relative. These people are satanic as fuck. And they're diabolical as fuck. And if I can see it just off of my own research, I mean, come on. So then you got Miss Jordan going in on Jaguar because a hit dog will holla.
And I said he would let me know what the popping places were. I was like, cool.
Let's run that back because I believe she said I got his number. So you got Puffy's number, but in the article, in this article, you said all you did was take 2 playful photos and then you got your behind out of there. But in 2024, this year, you said out your own mouth on Instagram that you got his number and you asked him where the parties was at. So make it make sense, Miss Jordan. Make it make sense because it ain't making sense. It ain't making sense at all. Hey, Linda. Hey, my love. That's okay, boo. I'm glad you're here. I mean, not a lick of sense. Not at all. Right. Very cozy. Very fucking cozy. For real. MySpace. Don't nobody use MySpace. He said, let the facts come out. Oh, this is another troll. You know what? I bet you this is Danny. Hey, Danny Robertson. I know that's your stupid motherfucking ass. Get your ass off my damn channel, you dumbass bitch. Fuck out of here. I already know that's you because you show up damn near every live talking shit under different profiles. They already exposed you for having 11 different damn profiles. Yeah, let's show before you get banned. Yeah, you talking shit about Jaguar. Fuck out of here. Banned out of my channel. That's why I'm not going to turn on subscriber only because I want people to expose themselves so I can go ahead and ban them from my channel. But yeah, it's not making sense. It's not making sense, ma'am. How if you only took 2 harmless photos with the Diddler, how were you spotted with him in 2010 in Las Vegas at the Tao nightclub? How, Sway? How? How did that happen, Miss Jordan? Now let's go back to your live that you did where you was talking shit about Jaguar.
I was like, I don't know, what did you know what the party's on? He was like, yeah. So he got my phone number and I said he would let me know what the popping places were. I was like, cool, that's it. I went back to my house, got changed, came back to the award show, and I presented at the BET Awards when I was on the show Ballers. All right, it was a sport. He was like, yeah. So he got my phone number.
Okay. And she said he got my phone number. Okay.
He said he would let me know what the popping places were. I was like, cool, that's it. I went back to my house, got changed, came back for the award show, and I presented at the BET Awards when I was on the show Ballers. All right, it was a sports show on BET.
Yeah.
So when I was on stage, he texts me and says, "You look so pretty." He's like, "Come backstage. We're all having drinks." It's a bunch of us. I was like, "All right, I'm bringing my best friend Alta, who introduced me to me." We go backstage. We had some drinks. I had one of them cheap ass disposable cameras. Okay, I said, "Ooh, can we get some pictures?" We took a picture. Anyone that knows me knows how playful I am. I put my hand on his face like this, and he was behind me like you know, and I put it on my MySpace, right? I put all.
You know what? Ma'am, your definition of playful is flirting. Again, I met her here in Houston at the Fox studio before she destroyed TGIF when we were at Fox Soul, and conversating with her, she seemed like a very genuine person. She seemed very sweet. I mean, we talked about being survivors of sexual abuse. I talked to her about my uncle that died from COVID during the pandemic and how I had went through being furloughed and homeless and my uncle died, and how TGIF got me through the show, and she invited me to come be a part of the studio audience. And I ain't even gonna hold y'all, people at the studio was talking shit about her the whole time. Like people that actually worked there. They didn't know I could hear their conversations because, again, I'm psychic, but I did. And they were saying how, you know, she acts like she's a shit and blah, 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 blah. And her and Phyllis had gotten into it. Her and Q had gotten into it. And Al was coming for her. But as I told you, I feel like Al was coming for her because he secretly likes her. And he's bi, but he's the overly feminine type of, you know, the one that tries to compete with women because he actually likes them type. It was just very chaotic energy. And we had a conversation after. They had us up there for 5 hours, didn't pay us shit. And then when it was all said and done, and I remember I took off work unpaid that day as well. And it was my birthday weekend. So I was just happy, like, okay, got to meet them at the lounge the night before and then got to go on set. And she seemed so sweet and so genuine. And I was like, when people come for you, just, again, I'm always encouraging people. This is why I'm so disappointed in her. Because upon meeting her, she felt like she was genuine, but she was drinking a lot. And I feel like the reason that Claudia drinks is because there's parts of her trauma from her past that she's suppressing with alcohol. And I genuinely hope she heals from that. But man, for you to come for Jaguar and call her a liar when I literally just caught you in 3 different lies, now I don't know what to think of you. Because you felt genuine, but it seems like you're full of shit. And that you'll say and do anything for clout and just to have attention, because why would you bring attention to yourself during this lawsuit? If you didn't have anything to do with Diddy, how are you relevant to why do you need to clear your name? That's what I didn't understand, because I actually watched this live. I joined the live on Instagram when she went live because I was investigating. She was like, I just want to make sure people know I never went to any freak offs. I never did this. But you just said out your mouth that you asked Diddy where all the parties are. And everybody knows if you're asking Diddy where a party is at, it's at his mansion, AKA freak offs. So you're not as innocent as you portrayed yourself to be when I met you. And you said how women were always jealous of you because you're pretty. And I was like, yeah, you know, I understand that because I get that too. But no, maybe, just maybe, you are a homewrecker. Maybe so are all of your friends. I mean, because we do have Carly Red, who has a history of horrible relationships. We've got Mimi, who has a history of horrible relationships with men and women. And then your track record. I mean, I'm just saying, birds of a feather really do flock together. And ma'am, you're lying. I don't think I have the respect for you. As a matter of fact, I don't, because I'm Scorpio. I don't have any respect for you anymore. I can't even defend you anymore because you've lied now multiple times to cover your ass because you know some shit you ain't supposed to know. And I genuinely believe that you know some shit about Jay-Z and Cathy White, which is why you went in on Jaguar and threatened to sue her, which you never even did.
All the people I met, Patti LaBelle, LL Cool J, the picture with Diddy, Kim Kardashian, all the people. If anyone can get into my old MySpace, you can see all the pictures. He never called me that night to tell me what party he was going to. I didn't hear from him. The next day, I get a gang of text messages and phone calls from the New York number.
The lies are just insane. He never called me that night. He never called me that night. I took my behind out of there to the after parties. Let's run it back one more again.
Put it on my MySpace, right? I put all the people I met, Patti LaBelle, LL Cool J, the picture with Diddy, Kim Kardashian, all the people. If anyone can get into my old MySpace, you can see all the pictures.
Did y'all hear the people she named, though? Patti LaBelle, who told other women to just avoid men in the industry that were rapists. LL Cool J, who's been convicted of raping multiple women. And Kim Kardashian, who was a whole entire corn star, and who her and her mother have been accused of being dark witches. I'm just saying. And then the Diddler. These are people you roll with? Okay.
He never called me that night to tell me what party he was going to. I didn't hear from him.
She said he never called me that night to tell me what party he was going to. She didn't say he didn't tell her where the parties were at. You just said 30 seconds ago that you asked him where all the parties were at. I think I've played this enough times for y'all to see that she's full of shit.
I mean, like, you know, and I put it on my MySpace, right? I put all the people I met, Patti LaBelle, LL Cool J, the picture with Diddy, Kim Kardashian, all the people. If anyone can get into my old MySpace, you can see all the pictures. He never called me that night to tell me what party he was going to. I didn't hear from him. The next day, I get a gang of text messages and phone calls from the New York number, from his number, saying, "Baby girl, why are our personal pictures on media takeout?" I said, "What's media takeout?" I didn't know what media takeout was.
Why are our personal pictures? Did y'all hear that out of her own mouth? Why are our personal pictures? How do you tell the truth and the lie all in one breath and believe it? Maybe because you're used to lying and you're used to your lies. So you believe your own lies.
At the time, he was like, "Call Fred," gave me his bat line, and "Get this off." I go, "Get what off?" I went and looked. It was like, "Diddy leaves Cathy for Deal or No Deal model." I was horrified. A, I don't do that second. The other girls, I'm very adamant against that. B,
oh, that's why, because they said that he left Cathy for you. Okay, so now we understand why they were calling you a homewrecker in this article. I'm about to say, because it just now it's adding up. Known homewrecker. Okay, now it's adding up. It ain't gonna hold you. Cathy White looked the best out of all three of y'all. See why Hova was smashing that, allegedly. This says, last September, Corey and Claudia were spotted at Las Vegas nightclub, sitting at a table with Jay-Z and Puffy. Again in 2010, Beyonce was nowhere to be seen. We're told the entourage was there to see the boxing match between Floyd Mayweather and Jonah Manuel Marquez. Additional details about the affair remain sketchy, but here's what we can tell you about the women at the center of this expose. Though Corey and Claudia seem to be tight, Claudia doesn't seem to always uphold their relationship. Isn't this the lady? You know what? I'll do that on another live because I had heard some stuff about Corey. We're told Claudia often runs Corey's name to the ground, telling that, you know what? That's the shit you was doing with Al and Q, which is why Q went the fuck in on you. Shout out to Funky Dineva, who actually was down to earth as fuck when I met him and loved my edibles. and he actually promoted them on his Instagram. And like I told them, I've been following Q since Candy Coated Nights. So if I was going to show loyalty to any of the three of them, it would be him. Telling that her so-called girlfriend has a $100,000 worth of bags and $200,000 worth of shoes, yet lives in a messy one-bedroom apartment. That could very well be true. I know people like that in real life. They got a shit ton of clothes. I know a woman who has a closet full of clothes, and the closet is so big you could fit a bed in there, and yet she lives in her relative's home. Has so many clothes it looks like a Goodwill. So yeah, people do shit like that. In a messy one-bedroom apartment filled with scattered clothing, plus Corey's relations with Jay-Z seem to be rubbing Claudia the wrong way and sparking a bit of envy in the disgraced Price is Right model. Damn, whoever this is really don't like Claudia. That's because she's been heard mentioning that she has no idea how Corey pulls wealthier ballers than she does. Damn, you was hating on your own homegirl. Y'all see why I don't be fucking with females? Because I had a friend like that right here in Houston, constantly trying to compete, and you can't compete where you don't compare, my love. They will befriend you just so they can compete with you because they secretly admire you, but they also know they could never be you because they have low self-esteem and need healing. But despite Claudia's trashing, Coriana bought Claudia the most expensive birthday gift she's received this year. Sounds a lot like what happened between you and Al and Q. So it seems like you have a history of shitting on your friends and trying to compete with them and then talking shit about them. Just like Al said, you were coming to him talking shit about Q, and then you were going to Q talking shit about Al. Then you involved Armand in the shit, and now your show's off the air. I'm just saying, man, you heal, Claudia. You need a lot of healing.
I don't want to be attached to Diddy like that. I was cool with Kim Porter. It was not a good.
You couldn't even say that shit straight.
I'm very adamant against that. B, I don't want to be attached. Gave me his bat line and get this off. I go, get what off? I went and looked. It was like, Diddy leaves Cathy for Deal or No Deal model. I was horrified. A, I don't do that second. The other girls, I'm very.
Well, the reason they said that is because you were spotted with him in Vegas in 2010, which was a whole year after the BET Awards. You're alleging that was the one time you saw him. Fuck out of here, bro.
Very adamant against that. B, I don't want to be attached to Diddy like that. I was cool with Kim Porter. It was not a good look to me, and he just had the twins. So anyways, I started calling.
That's why she's lying. I was cool with Kim Porter. He had just had the twins. This is why she's clearing shit up. Now I understand why Nene Leakes is calling her a homewrecker and saying that she heard, about her clit or whatever. Because, ma'am, I feel like you're attempting to do damage control and you've actually done more damage. Because even I can see right through your bullshit, but Scorpios, we usually can.
I get this taken down. This texted me 56 times in one day. And his moods went from, baby girl, why are our pictures to, if I thought you did this on purpose, I would have had you hurt. And it got crazy. So I called him back one time with my publicist friend on the line, and she heard him say that he would make me disappear. So then I had to buck up back with him and said, look, don't talk to me like that. I'm not scared of you. This is before I heard about some of the other.
Yeah.
Right?
So she's now denying that she had any sort of romantic relationship with him, even though, again, you were spotted a year later and you're trying to make yourself out to be a victim. See, this is why when Jaguar talks about fake victims, all these people coming forward for clout that actually weren't victims. First of all, you willingly hung out with him more than once. I just exposed it myself. Second of all, you took photos and uploaded them. If you knew that he was with Kim Porter and she had just had the twins, why were you taking photos and uploading them to MySpace? You already knew people were going to question whether or not you were involved with him, especially pictures where you're sitting on his lap. Now, I've taken photos with people who I promote because I like their music, but not sitting on their lap. Not cozied up, sitting on their lap. So yeah, make it make sense, because all I'm hearing is a bunch of contradictions just on the live alone.
hanging people upside down out of buildings. So I was popping off like, man, you ain't about to talk to me like that. And then he goes, what are you wearing? And his tone changed. And I go, what? I never talked to him again. He never called me after that. And I have the phone still. I just have to, like, I couldn't charge it. The charge port went dead. So I still kept it, right? I have it. So fast forward years later, I'm at Howard's homecoming. An SUV drives by me. And someone says, someone wants to talk to you. And roll down the window, it's Diddy. And he goes, oh, you can't speak? And I was like, I didn't think we were friends after the last time I interacted with you. And that is it, you guys. I saw him in Vegas at a party where Jay-Z was there, Diddy was there, my friend Cathy White that y'all keep trying to tie me into her.
I saw him at a party in Vegas. You were spotted sitting at a table with him, and Cathy White was sitting there with Jay-Z. So, ma'am, you just told on yourself. And I just exposed you for being full of shit. That don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense for you to lie that much and call yourself trying to clear your name because you and your bestie, who you were in competition with, because let's face it, she's prettier than you. You guys all got spotted as side chicks. Let's call it what it is. You and her got spotted as side chicks with both of these niggas who both had women, who were their beards, because it is my opinion that Jay-Z and Diddy were most definitely romantically involved. And now you want to do all this clout on Instagram. Okay. Yeah. I'm telling you. Claudia and Amanda Seals are... Yep. I swear. I mean, I'm like, hey, y'all. Hey, Diamond Star, my love, and Andrew and the family. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm just saying, again, see, these people lie so much, they don't even realize that they're actually vindicating Jaguar the more they lie. And we never ever heard about the alleged lawsuit that Claudia was going to file against Jaguar, because you can't really file a lawsuit when you're found to be a liar, ma'am, for clout. So yeah, you and Cathy White, who in my opinion is more than likely this girl's actual biological mother. Maybe you knew this. Because again, besties, we tell each other everything. Maybe Cathy confided in you that Jay got her pregnant. Because we all know that she was unalive when she threatened to come forward about their affair. And if you were besties and you were hanging out with her, and you were hanging out with Jay-Z, and you were hanging out with her, and you were hanging out with the Diddler, then you know a lot more than you've let on. You know a lot more. So let me just say this, Miss Jordan. I highly respected you last year when I met you. Now I don't, because I just caught you in multiple lies in a matter of minutes. If you do know about what happened to Cathy and you got so angry with Jaguar that you threatened to sue her, maybe you should come forward before they start investigating you, because I have a feeling you're going to be a part of this investigation too. I just have that really good feeling that they're going to come around to your ass. Because again, if I was able to crack the code on you this fast, imagine what actual investigators will find out about you. And trust and believe they're scanning and watching all of your social media and your YouTube channel that you can't grow. Cathy White allegedly had been involved with Jay-Z, which raises speculations about the rapper being involved in his rumored mistress demise. And again, Beyonce's Lemonade song, Becky with the Good Hair. I mean, all the puzzles all the pieces of the puzzle are definitely coming together. Yeah, she passes away at 28. That don't make no damn sense. Who the fuck has an aneurysm at 28 that never had a brain tumor? Just saying. Oh my God. Yeah, the rumored mistress was Cathy White, who died at the age of 28 on September 2nd, 2011 in her Manhattan apartment. Just like Whitney drowned at the Clive Davis party, and so did her daughter. They both, were essentially baptized, sacrificed. Kim Porter, all of a sudden, passes away from pneumonia at a very young age. All these people dying young, who all were trying to expose these men. Whitney was trying to expose Clive Davis and Ray J and their alleged sexual relationship, and Clive Davis's alleged sexual relationship with Jay-Z and Diddy. They've tried several times to unalive Jaguar. Hell, I told y'all about the video that her ex-husband, Goomba, had those men jumping her, and then she called the police, and the police had them to, because I watched a snippet of it today, and I couldn't watch the rest of it because I don't want to see that happen to her again, where he was on there bragging about, yeah, she trying to kill me with this gun, when, sir, it was you, because she was exposing your alleged sexual relationship with Jay-Z. And now we have Jonathan Hay exposing. So how are all these people exposing that were around you, Mr. Carter? Because you were so arrogant, like the Diddler, that you thought you would never get caught. You're absolutely going to be arrested in 2025. So is Beyonce. You guys are not getting away with the shit you did. Not at all. Literally not at all. You're both getting locked up, and I cannot wait for that day. What a joy it will be to see all these corrupt elite, all these fucking elite predators and PDF files and grapists finally get brought to justice, because you deserve it. And whatever happens to you in there, you deserve that too. All these people, these children, these men and women, all these people that y'all have hurt repeatedly and gotten away with it, and you thought because you got away with it for this long that you would keep getting away with it? No, sir. Now I want to show y'all something. Cathy was unalived September 2nd. 5 days before the satanic celebration of the marriage to the beast, September 7th. Look at, again, this is a satanic ritual calendar that has a celebration, the type of ritual, and the usage and the age. So she was unalived 5 days before the marriage of the beast celebration. Ritual is sexual, sacrifice, dismemberment, infant to 21 female. So they at least let her go 7 years past. But can you guys see this pattern now? Can you guys see this pattern of people that they're unaliving as far as the dates? It's more than just death by numbers. This is literally satanic sacrifice, which I have been talking about since 2011 on my private Facebook page. Again, I came across this calendar in 2018 when I started really obsessively researching satanic sexual ritual abuse, when I decided to start speaking out about me being raped. This shit is planned. Let's look up Kim Porter's. I know hers was November. I'm going to look up her date as well. And Whitney's. I guarantee you they're all close to these damn, this calendar. I think it was it November 18th? Oh, let me share tab. Yeah, died of pneumonia at 47. Okay, fuck out of here. Don't nobody believe that shit. Okay, November 15th. So November 15th was 11 days after the Diddler's birthday. And as I showed y'all before, Diddy's birthday is the Satanic Revels celebration. Ritual is sexual. Type is oral, anal, vaginal, female, 7 to 17. So she passes 11 days after the Satanic Revels. Cathy passes 5 days. Was it 5 days? Let's go back. Yeah, September 2nd. She passes 5 days before the marriage of the beast. Now, Kim dies from lobar pneumonia. And no one, not even her children, have said that Kim had any sort of pre-existing respiratory problems. Did she have asthma? Acute lobar pneumonia. Let's see what Wikipedia has to say about that. See, I'm investigating all this shit because I know that these people are full of shit. Lobar pneumonia is a form of pneumonia characterized by inflammatory exudate within the intra-alveolar space, resulting in consolidation that affects a large and continuous area of the lobe of a lung. It is one of the three anatomic classifications of pneumonia. In children, round pneumonia develops instead because of the pores of Kohn, which allow the lobar spread of infection. So here's what I would want to know. How? How did it happen? The invading organism starts multiplying, thereby releasing toxins that cause inflammation and edema of the lung. Okay, toxins. Toxins. Y'all remember toxins? They should have had me on the case. I remember seeing the word toxin, and it was either GHB or ketamine, so I'm just looking. Anabolic effects. Hold up. Anabolic effects. Steroids. I knew it. I want to see how anabolic effects affect the lungs. COPD. Oh my fucking God, bro. I just saw the damn case about Kim Porter, bro. Do y'all see this shit? Am I the only one that sees this shit? Somebody please put in the comments that y'all see this shit. Like, for real. Can y'all see this shit? I've been saying this whole time that he probably injected that woman with GHB, or he could have very well took a needle and just stabbed her right in the lungs with GHB, causing an anabolic effect on her lungs. Because COPD causes fluid to form in your lungs. Literally. Oh my God, bro. This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. Yeah, miss, I knew Kim. I bet you knew a lot. This is really fucked up, bro. Poor Kim. She didn't deserve this shit. And I don't care if Cathy was his side piece. She didn't either. Especially that young. GHB has also been postulated to have anabolic effects due to protein synthesis and has been used by bodybuilders for muscle building and reducing fat. And I just showed you guys about how anabolic effects affects the lungs. This is some bullshit, bro. Yep, pulmonary hemorrhage. Following anabolic agent abuse. Dude, can y'all see this shit, bro? Like, please tell me you can see this shit and it's not just me. This is so fucked up, bro. Like, for real. This is fucked up. Right. Why in the heck is she speaking out about herself? What about justice for Cathy? Miss, I'ma sue Jaguar. Don't you speak on my dead friend? Why the fuck you ain't speaking on your dead friend? When that article said, you know, you was competing with both of them women and talking shit about them. No, Becky was Cathy, not Rihanna. Rihanna was just another young little side chick. Good morning, grand rising to you. I hope the other real victims, if any, will come out and let it be known. Thank you, because with these fake victims, and what they're trying to really do is discredit the real victims, like Jaguar, like Jonathan Hay, like Natanya. Y'all notice, again, they came adamantly for Natanya and Jaguar at the same time. Both Adria, Misha, and Lionel B, all three of them came for both those women at the same time on YouTube. Like I said, it was a setup by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit, and meaning Jay-Z behind Chris Todd. Limonia, right. Homie Big CC was on Shine Atwood show last night talking about Marina Ambervick that travels around with Beyonce before a concert. And you know what's so crazy, Catherine? I covered a few lives ago, I showed you guys the pictures of Jay-Z with Marina and the whole dark art, where she was using blood and shit for art, and how he took that picture with her. And then she had, let me pull that up again. She had the Baphomet symbol in her art. But I didn't know she went on tour with Beyonce, because he tried to make it seem like him and Marina didn't have a relationship. And if they didn't have a relationship, then why in the fuck are y'all taking photos together at her art studio? Why are you looking like a whole female right here? This is also a witch symbol of tying of the hair, representing a soul tie, which means they might have damn fucked. The same woman. Let me find the photo. That Baphomet shit. Because I had, this one. Here we go. The goat head with the blood. And I showed you guys about the satanic cleansing where they sliced the throat of a goat during the Black Santeria Black Mass and all that shit. So now that you told me that about Beyonce, let's take a look. Yep, Marina Ambervick says she was totally, let's take a look. She was totally used by Jay-Z for Picasso Baby, but yet you were on tour with his wife. What were you doing on tour with Beyonce? You're definitely a Satanist. I mean, I'm just saying that all this disgusting ass shit is ridiculous. But this shit here about Kim dying from lobar pneumonia, which I just cracked the case, was more than likely caused by GHB, which they definitively found that GHB was what was inside of the alleged baby oil bottles at the Diddler's house and at all of his freak-off locations. The manner of death was certified as natural. Of course it is. If somebody he could have given her some water with an overdose of GHB and it would show as a natural death. He could have came up from behind her again and poked her right in the chest with the syringe. It's gonna come up as a natural death. I have never heard in my life of someone at 47 who was presumably perfectly healthy dying from pneumonia. But someone who could have been overdosed with GHB causing anabolic effects that cause pulmonary disruption, that can happen. Shit is crazy, bro. I'm gonna definitely watch the interview with Big Homie CC. And they were tested that the original coroner took that hasn't confirmed, rather. Right. Y'all remember the coroner that was investigating Kim's death got unalived during the investigation. Literally, he just suddenly came up dead because he wasn't sure if it was natural causes. Big Homie exposed it all last night. I'm gonna definitely watch that live. And yeah, the spirit cooking. I covered that on the last live. Where's Cathy's baby reported in the autopsy? Let's take a look. They may not even make that public knowledge. Okay, let me see what this one says. Such a beautiful young lady. That's so sad. Okay. According to this TikTok video, he had a mistress, blah, 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 more than 2 decades ago. Supposedly, right around the time that Beyonce got pregnant with Blu Ivy, the couple's first child, there were reportedly rumors floating around that Jay-Z was messing around with Cathy. As the TikToker claims, people allege that the song Ring the Alarm by Beyonce may actually be about Cathy. Beyonce supposedly called Cathy and told her not to mess with her man. Beyonce's latest album, Cowboy Carter, features a new song called Daughter. Yeah, have y'all seen the daughter lyrics? Can we open this? Because it was creepy. Okay, yeah, she basically admits to beating a woman's ass. Which is even more creepy that it's reference to daughter, if it is true that Blu Ivy's not even her actual daughter. Okay. Your body laid out on these filthy floors, your bloodstains on my custom couture. Bathroom attendant let me right in. She was a big fan. I really tried to stay cool, but your arrogance disturbed my solitude. Now I ripped your dress and you're all black and blue. Look what you made me do. They keep saying that I ain't nothing like my father, but I'm the furthest thing from choir boys and altars. That's creepy because that's another pedophile reference. If you cross me, I'm just like my father. I am colder than Titanic water. So what that's telling me is that her dad must have been beating the fuck out of Tina. Help me, Lord, from these fantasies in my head. They ain't ever been safe ones. I don't fellowship with these fake ones. So let's travel to white chapels and sing hymns. And let me bring up that too, when they started that Satan church. Because it was her. Damn, where is it? No, she purchased a church and it was alleged that they were doing satanic shit. Just like Diddy starting a church with TD Jakes. Oh, here it is. Let me share tab. Yeah. Looks like a white chapel to me. I remember seeing this a while back. Yeah, buys herself a church for $850K. Yeah, this is May 21st, 2018. I remember seeing this a while ago. Not they gave her the middle name Giselle. They're dumb. Not Beyonce Giselle. No. Popular known as Beyonce, an American singer, has reportedly bought a church of her own located in New Orleans, of all places. Yeah. I remember seeing that. So yeah. So let's travel to white chapels and sing hymns, hold rosaries and sing in stained glass symphonies. Cleanse me, Holy Trinity, from this marijuana smoke in my hair. I sashayed my dress, did my best impression of a damsel in distress. Again, she's just giving away everything. How she, let me play his beard and act like I'm a damsel in distress. The alcohol and smell of regret allured my catch. Outfit too small to hide my scars. Feeling bottled up like bottle service broads. How long can he hold his breath before his death? And I don't know what the fuck that bullshit is. Yeah. So you made this song earlier this year after allegedly telling Cathy to stay away from your man. Okay. As a TikToker explains, there was also allegedly a scandal that occurred when Beyonce was pregnant with Blu, which reportedly occurred when she did an interview and her pregnant stomach seemingly collapsed. I do remember that. Rumors then started swirling regarding whether or not Beyonce had a surrogate. Now, ever since Cowboy Carter's debut, people online are claiming that Cathy White is actually Blu Ivy's mom in regards to their alleged resemblance. However, Cathy allegedly passed away the same year Blu Ivy was born. And she was reportedly a healthy 28-year-old woman. As a result, conspiracy theories began floating around, alleging Jay-Z had something to do with her death, which deemed an aneurysm after she was found dead in her apartment. What could be very true is that she could have been pregnant the year before and it just never made mainstream media. And that they took her baby. Because again, let me find that picture. I was saying this earlier, that in the photo of Beyonce, and also they would not let anyone in Beyonce's hospital room either. She did not look like a woman who had just had a baby. She looked like she was taking, oh, she looked evil as hell. Yeah. Blu was so damn cute. Look at her little self. She was so cute. This does not look like a woman who just gave birth at all. And this girl, I'm sorry, I don't see Beyonce in her anywhere. I don't. I see more of Cathy than I see Beyonce. Especially right here. The long face. She's got this woman's face, bro. Like, oh my God. It's the lies on top of lies, on top of lies, on top of lies. Even here, she looks like her. Now, right here, she just looked like Jay-Z. I've always thought she's Jay-Z's twin. There is no part of this girl that looks like Beyonce to me. And people be like, she looks just like her. No, she looks just like her dad. She looks nothing like her. Not to me. So yeah, I'm saying, I don't... I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I really believe she unalived this girl. I don't even think it had nothing to do. I think together they pulled this off, but I think she was the driving factor behind her all of a sudden having an aneurysm, just like Aaliyah. When Aaliyah began to become competition, all of a sudden, she's put on a faulty plane while also being passed out, more than likely under the influence of GHB and or ketamine and or both. So yeah, there's all these articles about him allegedly having to do with her passing. I think it's both of them. Now, this says the documentary also mentions Jonathan Hay, Rihanna's former publicist, who previously admitted to fabricating a story about an affair between Rihanna and Jay-Z to gain media attention. Hay posted about the YouTube doc on Instagram, explaining, I was mentioned in this explosive and viral documentary by Trap Lord Ross that was featured on Academics that made my phone blow up for the past week. Now, he did say on that interview that he was coerced into saying that basically Jay-Z threatened that if he didn't do it, that harm would come to him or he would lose his job. So he basically made him go on to TV and say that he lied because he didn't want that rumor to circulate, even though clearly the rumor is still circulating till this day. But I'm telling y'all, this is my opinion. I believe this is Blu Ivy's real mom. I believe these people could have been as diabolical as to have cut that baby out of her stomach, which is a witch sacrifice ritual. That is something that dark witches do. They cut babies out of women's stomachs to sacrifice them. And as beautiful of a young lady as Blu Ivy's grown up to be, she's being prepped to be the next generation witch. Oh, they're definitely into Crowley shit. Most definitely. Matter of fact, let me show y'all the whole Do As Thou Wilt clothing line for people who may be tuning in for the first time. That's why I chose that photo of Jay-Z for the thumbnail tonight. Because Jay-Z was very close friends to Aleister Crowley before Crowley died, and then came out with his whole entire clothing line titled Do As Thou Wilt. And then I told you guys about Thelema, the sex magic cult. And it's been alleged by Jonathan Hay that Ray J was the cuck and the cuckold between Jay-Z and Beyonce, meaning Ray J smashed Beyonce when they were allegedly doing satanic sex rituals. That is the whole reason I'm talking about this shit, because again, I discovered this calendar back in 2018, and now I see exactly why God had me researching that. Yeah, Jay-Z, a master occult of wisdom. The Run This Town, Do What Thou Wilt. There we go. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. There we go. Yeah, Aleister Crowley. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Aleister Crowley is the founder of the Church of Satan, as well as the founder of the sex magic cult Thelema. For those that don't believe, let me show you. Because this is what I do as an investigative journalist. I don't just talk, I actually show receipts. So yeah, Thelema is a Western esoteric and occult social or spiritual philosophy and a new religious movement founded in the early 1900s by Aleister Crowley, an English writer, mystic, occultist, and ceremonial magician, also the founder of the Church of Satan. Central to Thelema is the concept of discovering and following one's true will, a unique purpose that transcends ordinary desires. And see how the Thelema symbol looks a lot like the Freemason symbol, looks a lot like the Baphomet symbol. I mean, I'm just saying. A unique purpose that transcends ordinary desires. Crowley's system begins with the Book of the Law, a text he maintained was dictated to him by a non-corporeal entity named Aeolus. He said entity. An entity is a demonic spirit. This work outlines key principles, including the axiom, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law, emphasizing personal freedom in the pursuit of one's true path guided by love. Full of shit. The Thelemic cosmology features deities inspired by ancient Egyptian religion. The highest deity is Nuit, the night sky symbolized as a naked woman covered in stars. Why do you think they call musicians stars? American Idol. When the commandment said thou shalt have no idols. Representing the ultimate source of possibilities. Had it, the infinitely small point, symbolizes manifestation in motion. Rahor Kuit, a form of Horus, represents the sun and active energies of Thelemic magic. Crowley believed that discovering and following one's true will is the path to self-realization and personal fulfillment, often referred to as the great work. Magic is a central practice in Thelema, involving various physical, mental, and spiritual exercises aimed at uncovering one's true will and enacting change in alignment with it. Practices such as rituals, yoga, and meditation are used to explore consciousness and achieve self-mastery. See, I do yoga and meditation to elevate my frequency and to reach my higher self, not to tap into dark entities. I keep telling y'all, it's not the practices that are evil. It's the intention that you set behind the knowledge and the practices, and that the word occult, let me actually show you that for those that keep saying occult is evil. No, occult means hidden knowledge. Secret or mysterious. It's not evil. It's the intention that you set behind it. So yeah, we have the Wikipedia version, okay? Then let me show you this. Because this satanic sex shit is most definitely very real. The orgasmic ordeals, sexual magic, and Thelema. The cult antichrist who rocketed us to space. Remember when I told y'all the first time I went to subspace, exploring the BDSM world, and how euphoric it felt when that master, what did he call himself? A master dom had his gorilla dom take me to subspace. I felt like I was transcending through the stars, literally. I felt like I was on my way to heaven. Had no idea they were performing Thelema on me and doing a satanic ritual. I thought I was just being kinky and being freaky. Again, I used to attend the local parties here in Houston 12 years ago. The swinging mansion parties, much like the Diddler's parties, and the BDSM, play partner all of that shit. Yeah. So this is how I know what I know, because I've explored it myself. Yeah, the sex cult antichrist who rocketed us to space. Okay, that's really long. I wanted to get right to the example of Thelema. I don't want to read through all that. There we go. Aleister Crowley in the Occult Order of Thelema. He looked crazy as shit. The early 20th century English occultist Aleister Crowley was known in his lifetime as the wickedest man alive, often called get the fuck out of here. Jaguar, if you are watching this live, do you remember the previous live you jumped in back in October on my channel where we discussed my experience exploring the BDSM lifestyle and how I told you there's a man here in Houston? I talked about this during my live where I said he's older and he's impotent, but all of his beta slaves and his main slaves referred to him as Mr. Beast. That's fucking creepy. In all these years, that's where he got this shit from. So they really were doing, oh my God. I thank God for protecting me when I thought I was being freaky and had no idea I was being involved in satanic sexual ritual abuse. There was no actual abuse going on during any of our sex group play. But clearly when I wasn't around, there had to have been, because everybody called him Beast. And I couldn't understand why the fuck they were calling him Master Beast. Oh, this is fucking creepy as shit, bro. Wow. I mean, this is like a huge epiphany. I'm just like, wow. God was protecting me even then. Wow. Oh my God. That's why they kept calling him Master Beast. He is a Freemason, the man I'm talking about. Oh my God, yo, this is, fuck, that's crazy. This was not simply because he was an avid occultist, but also because he chose to live outside society's rules, particularly when it came to his sex life. This led to false rumors of him being a Satanist who supported human sacrifice. Well, he did. Eventually, in Egypt, Crowley claimed that he was contacted personally by a supernatural entity. There we go again with the word entity, who provided him with a new sacred text, which formed the basis of his religion, Thelemus. So he was tapping into supernatural entities of a lower frequency. And that's the foundation of Thelemus. So now it's very clear to me that Mr. Master Beast and his whole crew were doing Thelema on me. And that's how come I experienced subspace that felt so divine. Because Lucifer is a light bearer and a fallen angel that transforms into an angel of light. Oh my God. I had no idea. I am just, this is blowing my mind right now. I had no idea that's what the fuck they were doing to me. And the whole thing of how the spiritual, and Jaguar, I did research that when you put in the comment that there's a spiritual connection to squirting. I've been researching that. That's why they kept inviting me to the parties. Well, they're not called parties. They're called training sessions. That's why I kept getting invited. They were doing this shit to me. And I didn't even know. Imagine how many other women have gone to these types of parties, especially the Diddler and Jay-Z's parties, and had no idea they were being a part of some thelemic, fucking demonic ass sex magic. Oh man, I'm shit. She was right when she jumped in my chat and said they were preparing me for a sacrifice. Lord, I thank you right now. This is just, oh my God, I'm mind blown right now. Jaguar was right. This is crazy. It's definitely demonic. That's why they called, I can't say his name, almost said his real name on live. Jaguar, if you're listening, the man you asked me when you said you want to talk to me to find out who he is, his initials are M and D. If you hear this live, please contact me offline. We need to for real talk. For real. Like no bullshit. Because this epiphany is very disturbing. But I'm also very grateful to see that God really had its hand on me that whole time that I thought I was just exploring some freaky shit. Because I told you guys about how I had that premonition. See, Mr. Master Beast had a competitor here in Houston back then. I won't say either of their names. And his competitor reached out to me when I stopped going to Mr. Beast parties. Because again, I'm not trying to brag, but I was very well known because of my projectile squirting abilities. Especially after I squirted on the curtains, a lot of people had heard about me. And I told you guys how I had that premonition of his competition. The guy who was his competition reaching out to me and blowing up my phone and emailing and texting and calling daily to the point where I had to block him. And he was like, well, I want you to come help me train my beta slaves because I'm considered a dom switch. I like to dominate and be dominated. And he was like, that's a very unique dynamic in a DS dynamic. DS means dominant, submissive dynamic. And he sent me pictures of his beta slaves. Some of them were black, some of them were white. I didn't care. But the night before the party, or the training session rather, that I was scheduled to go to, I had a very vivid premonition of him doing a satanic ritual on the women where he was cutting into their skin and he was carving Wiccan and demonic symbols over their wombs and their stomachs, and they were screaming but also enjoying it, because there are people that enjoy that level of pain in the BDSM world. And then I seen demons being invoked while he was fucking them and carving these symbols on their stomachs. And I woke up and I was like, bro, what the fuck? And after that, I just avoided him. He kept calling. And I finally said, look, I'm not into it. Because I had a vision of some shit y'all are into, and that's too far for me. This is just wild. Because here I am exposing Jay-Z being involved with Aleister Crowley, and now I'm having this epiphany of what the fuck they were doing to me some 12 fucking years ago. This is crazy as shit, bro. This is really fucking crazy. Right. It's for the purpose of exercise. Like when I do it to meditate, ground myself, and to work out. But this is disturbing. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm having a moment. This is, my God, Lord, forgive me. I had no idea back then what the Lima even was. I really thought I was just being freaky. Oh, wow. Just wow. Just wow. I'm wow, man. Wow. This is crazy right now. It was definitely God's protection. So even though I am like shocked, I am also so grateful. I am so grateful that God protected me, even in me being freaky. My God. Lord, thank you for protecting me. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Right. And Jaguar said that. I need to find that live. This is just... Thank you, everybody, by the way, for tuning in tonight. Yeah. When I tell you, look, y'all, this shit is real. This Satan, look, now I fully understand why God had me researching this. Because I started researching this in 2018. I left that lifestyle in the early part of 2014. So I explored the BDSM lifestyle and the swinging lifestyle from January 2013 until I left Houston when I went home the first time when my sissy Alyssa died in September. So for like almost 2 years, I started with the swinging lifestyle, going to the lifestyle parties and mansion parties that are much like the Diddler's parties. And then this chick I met, she's the one that introduced me to the guy who calls himself Master Beast, the impotent guy. Not even knowing what they were involving me in. This shit is nuts. Like, oh man. I mean, I'm like shocked and appalled right now, but I'm also grateful at the same time. Because imagine what they would have done to me if I went to that party. I could have came up missing. Or I could have ended up just like Cathy White and Kim. Oh, this is nuts. Nothing wrong with being freaky in your own bedroom, but that stuff they was practicing is right? That was like a whole damn ritual. That's why I'm like in shock right now. They were legit doing rituals on me. Mr. fucking Master Beast, Mr. Impotent, that whole shit was a setup. She was right. She said they were preparing you. Let me find that video on my channel. I know we're supposed to be reviewing, and we will review Jonathan Hayes' interview and Jaguar, but this sudden epiphany, y'all, I feel like I want to throw up almost. I can't believe this was happening to me and I didn't know it. This is Lord, I thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then to even be where I am right now, you know, in this place of healing, being celibate, preparing myself for marriage, but this is nuts. I gotta find that live now where Jaguar left those comments. I have to, because oh my God, Lord, thank you. Oh my God, they were involving me in a satanic sex ritual and I didn't even know it. Thank you for your protection. See, God be, boy, I'm telling you. Okay. It was the live that she did with Orlando. Oh, I forgot to share the tab. This is my YouTube channel, by the way, for the new viewers. Yeah, this one, Clash of the Titans. Okay. Because this was the first time I saw, like, she jumped into the comments on my live. I was like so shocked that she, you know, came into the chat. I had no idea she even had been watching my lives. Oh my gosh. Shout out to you, Jaguar. I hope you're watching. You were right. You were right. Oh my God. This is, see, for those of y'all who have made shady comments about me being up her ass, it's because I knew in my spirit this woman was not lying. And I know that we share a lot of the same spiritual gifts. The fact that she was able to point this out, and see, even on this live, I was showing you guys about Jay-Z. Even on this live, I was showing you guys then, this was back in October. This is like the end of October. I was showing you guys about the Do As Thou Wilt. What's the date on this one? Wasn't this October? Hold on. Because I loved, the reason I reviewed this, this was also an interview on the Blue Couch with Real Life Productions, because it was hilarious. You know, her and Orlando Brown are gold together. Then the way they were singing, oh my God, them singing together was everything. Jack, for real, I really need you in Orlando to, like, for real, you know, make some music, because y'all really can sing. This was October 20th. So almost 2 months ago. Because yeah, I was showing y'all then about the Lima, Absol, you know, Jay-Z, his Do As Thou Wilt clothing line. Because I've been researching this shit about Jay-Z and the Do As Thou Wilt. Again, I started my investigative research on my private Facebook page. I just started my YouTube channel 3 years ago. But and that's the other reason I knew Jaguar was telling the truth, because I started following her on Storm Monroe's channel. Shout out to Storm. I subscribed to his channel back in 2016. I started seeing her speaking out on Storm's channel in 2018. And everything she would be saying is the same shit I was saying on my private Facebook page back in 2018. Because again, I didn't have my YouTube channel back then. That's why she intrigued me, not just because I used to listen to her music back in the day, but the fact that she was speaking truth even back then. And I was like, bro, she's exposing Jay-Z and Diddy about the same shit I've been talking about. So I swear to God, it's like we've been aligned for years before her ever coming into contact with me on my YouTube channel. So for those who have made those comments, it's not about clout. It is truly a spiritual connection. Because the same shit she talks about in the music industry, I have explored right here in Houston in regular fucking life. Mansion parties, BDSM shit. Like, I was really into that. This is nuts though. Okay, let me play this right quick. Well, yeah, so like I was showing, because people didn't believe that he had this Do As Thou Wilt clothing line. Jay-Z's had this shit out since what, fucking, was it 2015? Let me look it up. I think it was 2015 when he founded this. Because I couldn't believe it. That's when I stopped fucking with his music. I'm like, he's a Satanist. And everybody called me a conspiracy theory on fucking Facebook. Fuck all of y'all, by the way, because I know y'all are listening to Facebook right now because I'm multi-streaming. All of y'all called me a damn conspiracy theorist. Now all this shit's coming to light about him being involved in raping a 13-year-old with fucking Diddy. So yeah, fuck all of y'all that called me a damn conspiracy theorist. You guys are full of shit. Yeah, here we go. His clothing line. When did he... Okay. When did Jay-Z start? I wonder if we can get the date. 2009. 2009. According to NPR, this was in 2009. When did Run This Town come out? Wasn't it the same year? Let's see. $2009. Come on, please tell me y'all can see this shit. Can y'all see this shit? Let me look at the chat. Can y'all see this shit or is it just me? For real. I definitely got saved. God definitely had his hand on me that whole time. Definitely. Right. Imagine how many girls didn't know and stayed. Right. So not only did Jonathan Hay vindicate Jaguar, I just did. By my own experience. She's not lying about the women that went to these parties and had no idea what was going on. I had no idea they were doing this shit to me until this very moment. It's so fucked up, bro. But yes, to God be the glory. Do y'all see why I support this woman now so much? I knew in my spirit she was not lying, especially when her ex-husband had her fucking locked up and had those people jump her. I said, they are trying to silence her so much because she's speaking the fucking truth. God revealed it to you to protect you from going there again. Right. That's why God gave me that vision. And I had never even heard of Thelema until a couple of months ago when I was showing you guys this shit on my previous live. On the same live. Had no idea they were doing this shit to me. Lord, I thank you right now. Even though I'm disappointed and disgusted, I also thank you. Never like Jay-Z, unattractive in his music, is focused on how great he is. Yeah, because he's an arrogant piece of shit. He refers to himself in the third person. He's definitely a narcissist, and he even calls himself God. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Diamond Star. Thank you. Because I'm just like, can y'all see this, or is it just me, bro? This is, wow. Right. And does. Yeah, shout out to the Freestyle King. The very first time I saw him perform last September, because I know the CEO of Loud Music, which manages his label, and I know him in real life too. Like we've hung out and stuff. Flip has always adamantly spoken about God, put God first, even though he's a rapper. He always says every time he performs, and we will never sell our souls. He said, I preach that. He's the only rapper I know that's not into this bullshit. And very intellectual, very much not afraid to express his love for God and talk about his past, being, raised in church, how his mom and his grandma and his grandpa had a major influence on his music and how he was raised in church and how he puts God first. So again, shout out to the Freestyle King, the only rapper I know that's real and that ain't into this shit. Yep. Every performance, literally every performance. Hold on, I seen a comment pop up. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. Anita says the most disturbing stories have come out of Hollywood since Pizzagate dropped. Their illusions is all but gone. Right. Right. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. This is what I do. I'm telling y'all, I've been doing this since I was a kid, but I have been obsessively researching the music industry on Facebook, because I even showed you guys on my last live, like, I started my own private group on Facebook in 2013 called The Truth Theory, where I was researching all this shit. Because when I kept posting it on my regular page, people kept calling me conspiracy theorist and telling me not to post it. They're going to make you take your Facebook down. Why can't I expose this shit? It's the truth. So when I was exploring that lifestyle, is the reason I started to obsessively research this shit. Just so now you guys can kind of put the pieces of the puzzle together. This is why. Kelly says the commonality between men like this, scared little boys, deep insecure. Right. Right. Amy says who? Little Flip. Let me show you. He's a rapper here, based here out of Houston. And I'll show you my YouTube channel because I definitely promote him. Let me share tab. Plus, I've gone to damn near all his performances and the ones that the CEO of Loud Music invite me to. So yeah, this was the last one I went to. What was it? Was it October? Yeah, I think it was either September or October. So, and I got there just in time to catch the end of his performance, and I recorded it and then I turned it into a reel. So that's him. Like I said, he always talks about God. He always raps. I mean, even at the end of this one, let me show y'all. He said, "We don't sell our souls or booty holes." And even though it was funny, every performance he says that. Y'all heard what he said, the right way, the light way, the God way. We never sell our souls. He always says that every performance, literally every performance. That's why I highly respect him. That's why I promote him so much. Because I know, and then just from conversations that we've had, I know he's about God. He's not about this satanic bullshit that these other people are on. CGK says, I can't believe he made a satanic clothing. Right? Right. Right. Hey, A-Dub, how are you? How are you? How are you? Grand Rising. Yeah, Facebook is run by, right. And that's why they kept telling me not to post it on my main page. So I created my own private group called The Truth Theory. You're welcome, Amy. I just wanted you to see, who he is. He's a grassroots rapper, not one of these. He's a real rapper, though. He's a real person. And that's great. He's standing right. And he does all the time. Oh, they do. They hate on him all the time. All the time. Oh, that must mean I gotta share. I gotta stop. I gotta reshare. Cause yeah, hold on. StreamYard does that a lot. It'll stop the audio and then I just gotta stop sharing and reshare. Hold on. Let me go back. Cause I need y'all to hear what he said. Yeah, now they're doing that bullshit. Thank you, Joy, for letting me know. Thank you. Little Fit, right. He's been in the game for years, but thank you for letting me know that you couldn't hear the audio. Because again, on my end, I can hear it. Let me. I'm gonna play this again. That's actually one of my favorite songs by him. This is The Way We Ball. Okay, so this is towards the end. Oh, wait. It didn't add it to stage. Okay, there we go. And shout out to Green Cloud Collective. This was their grand opening where he was performing. I was still in Burton at that time, and was able to come and catch the end of his performance. By the time we got in town, he was close to done. So this is what I do. Anytime I go to one of the events, I record it on my phone and then edit it into reels and upload it and promote him. And he just started his new record label a few months ago called Up Above Entertainment that he started in honor of his mom that passed away. And I found out his mom passed on my birthday, which I didn't even know that before. So yeah, like it's people who I see representing God with no fear are people who I highly admire and respect and support. So you'll see a lot of his content on my channel and on my Instagram.
Shrimp, nigga. I love y'all, man. I go by the name Love. I had all this giving a media training because this shit a business. You want to make money in this motherfucker? Make sure you got somebody that's gonna mentor you, that's gonna show you the wrong way. Nah, nigga, the right way, nigga, the light way, nigga, the God way, nigga. We never sell our soul or our booty holes.
He said the right way, the God way. We never sell our souls or booty holes. Even though he's joking, he's saying it. Every performance he says that. Every performance. I knew what you meant, Joy. So that's what I mean. People who are real, I'm going to promote them. That's why y'all see me promoting Jag. That's why y'all see me promoting him. Because these are people who are real. Not like these fake ass, putting out, oh, I'm this rapper, but yet all you're promoting is a bunch of satanic ass shit. Stupid as fuck. Stations that I've had with him about spirituality and God. I don't like, I've never really liked Jay-Z as an artist. I haven't. Or Diddy. Kanye, when he was on the path to truth, yeah, but then he up here calling himself God and all this other bullshit. Joyce says, and because of such, our paths have been hard to deter for our true, exactly, true journey. And because, it's the same, it posted twice. Yep. In 5 minutes of this, I got hooked. Thank you, Traveling God. Thank you. Every time I go live and I pray before I go live, I said, Lord, I want to get to the part where Jag came in. Same way they pursued Jaguar and everybody else. So we will be more empowered by coming together against it. Because God has not given us a spirit of fear. Let me tell y'all something, and I'm going to jump off here because I definitely got to get up in like 5 hours. And I still got to go hook up everything to take my shower. The chosen are being brought together for spiritual warfare, y'all. All jokes aside. I know tonight was about the comedy and everything, but Joyce said, this is what I just said, D girl. Right. God is aligning the chosen now. It's not a mistake that y'all found my channel. It's not a mistake that we resonate with one another. I prayed for this. Even when I started this channel. Now, when y'all go and look on my channel, you'll see a variety of things. Comedy, music, spirituality, my cooking stuff, because I do so many different things. My mom knew how to put all of our ADHD to work. So yes, I have multiple talents, but at my core, I am a spiritualist. And the reason I adopted the term spiritualist is because I had to abandon everything I was taught from religion. You're talking to a former preacher's daughter, a bishop's niece. We had a church. I was our church's office administrator at 15. I was a sous chef for our catering business at 15. Facts. My own former stepfather was fucking women in our church. Big facts. Literally, got caught. Yeah. at the church. Yep. I've seen more corruption in the church. And not only at the church, he fucked a 15-year-old girl in his mom's bed. And when she found out, she had a heart attack and passed away. Rest her soul, because she was sweet as hell. Person I've seen out in the streets. And Christ was not a Christian. Christ had no religion. Christ was in the streets talking to people just like we are. That's why I talk the way I talk. Some lady got in her feelings from my last live and left comments about me cussing and using Christ in the same sentence. And I said, bitch, fuck you in Jesus' name. I sure as shit did, because Yeshua is the true name of Christ and Jesus is the false Roman Catholic image of Christ. The bitch didn't say shit else either. I was like, bitch, fuck you and Jesus. How are you going to come on my channel and tell me how to speak when Christ himself, the true Christ, was a radical and so the fuck was his disciples? Peter was an actual thug. Like, don't come to my channel and tell me how to talk. If you got them holier than thou, I tell people all the time, look, my channel is raw and uncensored. It's in the description. If you have holier than thou ears, you shouldn't tune into my shit, because I'm going to talk how the fuck I talk on my platform, because it's my shit that I created. I'm going to also show you the truth. I'm going to show you the scriptures. I'm going to show you all the fuckery, all the deception that they've been showing you. That is what I was sent back to this planet to do. Died, went to heaven, and came back in 2008. God don't give a fuck about your religion, because God has nothing to do with religion. All religions were started by Freemasons. Every last one of them, especially Christianity. I just showed y'all that last night and on the live before that it was Constantine, the Roman emperor, that founded Christianity for the purpose of politics. He wanted to merge the church and state for him to remain in power. And that King James himself was a Freemason. The King James Bible was written by a Freemason and used by the very first president of this country, who was also a Freemason. And that Bible was created and kept at the St. John's Masonic Lodge. That's why I said to that bitch, fuck you in Jesus' name, because Jesus ain't even the real name of the true Christ. Yeshua is the true name of Christ. So y'all are following a bunch of pagan bullshit. I don't give a damn who got mad. Fuck you on that hypocritical religious bullshit. Because most of y'all out here calling yourselves Christians, no, not even most, every person that has called themselves a Christian that I have met is a hypocrite. Facts. They have a whole nother side of them, whether this being them being judgmental, them condemning people, bashing gay, whatever. Christ didn't do none of that shit. Christ did not judge and bash people. Christ just talked about God and love in the streets with regular people, prostitutes, killers, murderers, whoever. So if you want to say you're like Christ, you should be following in that energy. The Sadducees and Pharisees were the ones that outwardly projected this holier than thou energy, much like the Pope. Has nothing to do with Yeshua. I keep telling people Christ is an energy, just like God is energy. It's not a person that you worship and bow. Ain't no white man coming out the sky to carry your stupid black ass back to heaven. Facts. The coming of Christ is your consciousness expanding. People got so mad at me when I posted that Christ wasn't a Christian video, that reel I edited last year. Oh, especially my relatives and the people I grew up with. Because I grew up in apostolic Pentecostal churches, the holiness or hell shit. How dare you? That's blasphemy. I said, show me one scripture in the Bible where Christ himself said, follow Christianity. They all shut the fuck up immediately. I said, show me one scripture in the Bible where Christ said, I am a Christian. Christ said, follow me as I follow God. Since Christ is no longer physically living on earth, then who is the Christ now? Every one of us that resonate with Christ's frequency. It's a frequency. It's your third eye unlocking. There's no such thing as a rapture. Ain't no white man coming out the sky because don't know white men exist in heaven. White supremacists established that during slavery. When I went to heaven, there is no gender in heaven because there's no humanity in heaven. You have an actual celestial body. And some of the angels look very much terrestrial, or what we would call extraterrestrial. There's no him, there's no he or she. There's no white man sitting on the right hand of the throne of God. That reference honestly means the right side of your brain unlocking. The frequency of Christ. God is energy. God is nothing but a massive energy field in actual heaven. It's not a man, not a woman, not a human at all, because humanity only exists in this dimension. Time only exists in this dimension outside of the space-time continuum. But in actual heaven, there's no night, there's no day, there's no man, there's no woman. You see your relatives in the ethers. You don't see your relatives in heaven. You see them in the ethers. I'm going to do a live separate soon, fully going into this and all the research that I've amassed over the last 20 plus years and my own experience of what I was shown when I died and went to heaven and came back. I was sent back to this planet to expose the lies, the deceptions, and to bring the truth. The angels, the actual celestials said, specifically show them how they have been lied to, because we have nothing to do with religion. Mankind created, and they confirmed it was in fact Freemasons, because I had this actual conversation with them. They said mankind created religion. Freemasons are against the Most High God because they are following Luciferian beliefs. And they showed me how Lucifer and the third of angels were put into this gigantic ball of fire, and not like the fire we have here. The fire was white, and they were hurled out of heaven far away to this planet. That's why if anybody's ever had an out-of-body experience, have you noticed that when your soul goes back into your body, it falls? You fall back into your body and then you wake up and breathe like it was your first time breathing. It's because heaven and hell are above us. The Bible speaks about a great gulf fixed in heaven, and on the underside, you see hell. I saw that when I was there. It's real. It's above us. That's why all these movies always show these evil deities coming out of the sky. So when people want to judge me for not following some pagan ass bullshit, I'll be like, fuck y'all. Because you can't tell me shit. I've actually been there. You have not. The fuck I'm gonna follow you for when I know more than you? Literally by experience. Understand that if you walk as Christ was in the streets, man. He might have went into temples, but he never claimed a religion. Christ was never a Christian, man. I've been saying this shit for years. People call me conspiracy, especially the people I grew up in church. Yeah, she done lost her mind. I sure as shit did. I lost all that mental condition and bullshit y'all still fucking follow. I sure as shit did. Because the truth. Amy, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. For those that are new, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and turn on your notification. That way you'll get notified every time I go live and upload. I pretty much try to go live every night. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate all of you guys. And thank you guys for engaging in the chats too. It really do. It's appreciated. Nita says, I watched a video the other day where they found bones of children in the basement of. Thank you. Y'all think this shit's a game? It's not. Like, human sacrifice is real. Satanic ritual abuse is real. Was having an affair and the son involved with this lady. What? Wow. I keep telling y'all this shit be going down in churches too. Right. Have your own and you know what? I'm so glad, Leonard, that you said that. That's what the angels told me. True spirituality is having your own direct relationship with the Most High God that has nothing to do with anybody else. It has nothing to do with a congregation. It has nothing to do with a church. None of that. None of that. So yeah, like I said, I've been talking I've been talking about this ever since I had that experience dying and going to heaven and coming back behind closed doors. I didn't start publicly speaking out about all this until 2011, when I just decided, fuck what people think. And a lot of the people from the church that I grew up in, of course, unfollowed and unfriended me, because when you expose a truth like this that's so deeply rooted in deception, and people are so used to clinging to their, long as I have my religion, as long what you are really saying, as long as I have my idolatry, long as I have my paganism. Religion is following another person's interpretation of God's spirituality, is having your own knowledge in direct relationship with the Most High God, or source, or whatever name you want to give God. Long as you don't give God's name Satan, Lucifer, Baphomet, you're good. Christ can reach everybody. The true Christ loved everybody. People without judgment. You're not a Christian? Fuck no. Neither was Yeshua. Sure, that's the Pharisees and Sadducee bullshit. Popes and bishops and preachers. Wait, is this when she popped in? Yeah, this is when Jaguar popped in. People like, so you're not a Christian? Fuck no. Neither was Yeshua. That's the Pharisees and Sadducee bullshit. Popes and bishops and preachers. Christ never claimed any of that. And when I tell them people that, they just get quiet because they know I'm telling the truth. They know I am. Not a mistake at all. I am sure that we all are very similar in nature. Of course we are. And at some point, I really believe that God's going to bring us together in real time. I always believe God over man, even preachers. Jag? What? Now, y'all, that's her real page. Man, Jag, she jumped into, thank you, love. I was just about to jump off here because I got to get up for this interview in like a few hours. But everybody, y'all, give a shout out to the Queen Jag. Jaguar, I have been following you for some years. I listened to you sing in my teenage years. And you... What? Not bury the babies. That's so fucked up. Wow. Joy, I did not know that. You know what? On the next live, I'm going to need you to join the panel and come on and talk about that. That's crazy. That's like mad crazy, bro. Exactly. That's why, again, after I had that experience dying, going to heaven and coming back, I stopped following religion. I stopped following preachers. I abandoned all of it. And it's taken me all of these years, damn near 17 years, to uncondition the MK Ultra that the apostolic Pentecostal cults brainwash you. And they really do brainwash you. That's why my mom is still there. She doesn't know that she's brainwashed, just like I didn't until God brought me out of it. Shit's crazy, bro. You and Orlando need to get in the studio and get that shit popping, because you can sing. So there's a difference between a singer and a singer. Jag be singing. And thank you for sharing my last live to your channel. When I tell you, man, Lord, I thank you. I prayed for this Jag. You don't even know. I said, Lord, let her come into my life because I need her. You are so honored. You are so honored, Queen. And you are so chosen. I thank God that I saw you on Storm Monroe's channel some 4 or 5 years ago. I was like, man, she's real. Like, and every time he would have you on, I would tune in, listening. This is something, y'all, Jaguar Wright was active in the industry. I told y'all earlier, for those who haven't, go back and watch my live from the beginning, catch the replay. She's chosen by God to do this right now. And this is not a troll. This is her real page, her real channel. I thank the Most High that I lost my job in February, because I would not be able to do this right. Sister Shonda, if you're still in the live, will you drop down in the chat for me? You don't have to come on camera. Just let me know that you're still in the live. Because, again, I wasn't planning to show this, but it's relevant. This just confirmed what we talked about earlier today. Literally, me hearing myself say this just confirmed the conversation that we had today about the journey we both have taken this year. Right now, if I was still working for Progressive, and fuck Progressive, by the way. Fuck them motherfuckers fired me for this damn condition I still need surgery for. Literally. But I just had to throw that in there. Yeah, if you got Progressive insurance, go to Allstate. Let me tell y'all, I did renewals. I got cursed out every day for people getting mad because their prices are going up. PSA, fuck Progressive. I just had to put that out there. But this is why I said, Lord, I didn't understand. You took everything from me. I mean, I moved out of my apartment before I lost my job because I had an asthma attack because there was mold in the AC ducts. Because in Houston, damn near every property out here got fucking mold. They wouldn't fix the shit. Went to the whole ER. They wouldn't fix the shit. So I moved out in December, and I've been moving ever since. Then they fired me in February. Then it took me over 3 months to get unemployment. Then my unemployment ran out right before the hurricane. I said, Lord God, now I'm doing your will. So I know this ain't karma like them low vibrational motherfuckers tried to say. This live right here just confirmed exactly why God took me down this journey. You never know how your adversities are making you strong and preparing you for God's purpose. This right now, this confirmation, for her to jump in my live when I prayed for this before I started this live, my God, can't nobody tell me I don't know God because I use curse words. I'm human. Christ is human and divine. I keep telling y'all, Christ, y'all can get mad all you want. Christ was a real nigga. I don't care what you say. And Christ is energy you carry within. And it reverberates and it attracts and it brings together just like everybody in this live tonight. I love this reality. Thank God for you, Diane. Thank you, Queen. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Yeah, for you haters that keep saying she's such a negative person and she does this or that. All she's ever shown me is love and support, and she gives shout outs on her lives to my channel. I haven't, and we all have sides of us. We all do because we're human. But I haven't witnessed this. She's a scammer, like all this bullshit these other fucking content creators say all the time. Because I lost my job in February because I need to have GI surgery. And I'm speaking healing over my body daily. I have been going through so much this year. And when she jumped into this live and was speaking life to me, everything that she put in this chat stayed with me, encourages me. Even times where she's allowed me to join her panel on her channel, on her lives, she's always been speaking life. So again, to the hating ass people, to, you know, the trolls, the people, oh, you just clout chasing, oh, you know, you all up her ass. No, this woman is chosen by God just like I am, just like all of us chosen are. And none of us are perfect. None of us. But in my experience, she has consistently shown me nothing but support. So me being who I am, anyone who knows Scorpios in real life, we are ride or die type people. When we fucks with people, we fucks with them all the way. We are very all or nothing people. And if someone is showing me support, they're reciprocating the support that I give. and they're uplifting me out of all the shit she's been facing and going through, and people constantly slandering her, people constantly tearing her down, stealing her content from her channel. I mean, just doing crazy shit, just dumbass shit, salacious shit, just to get clicks and views. I actually care about this person. I actually care about Jaguar. I seen the video years ago with her ex-husband having those men jump her, a woman, a bunch of men jumping her. And then she calls the police because they were jumping her. And he makes her out to be the aggressive one. And again, exploiting her vulnerability because she was grieving over her son that she had lost. And then the police beat her to death. Not to death, but you know what I'm saying? They beat the fuck out of her to the point where she peed on herself. I remember seeing that video. It broke my heart and it angered me. Because I was like, they're only doing this to her because she's exposing Jay-Z and Diddy. Like, so those of y'all that haven't been following her for years to even know that that happened to her, how fucking dare you get on your channel and talk shit about her? When you couldn't have survived a quarter of the shit that she's been through, let alone the stuff we don't even know. Hell, just the shit I do know. So, like I keep saying, all this low vibrational shit, I address shit when I need to, but outside of that, I just raise my vibration because people who are on that low of a frequency cannot at all ever understand the spiritual side of this woman and how powerful and how strong she is. And again, just like there's groups of people coming against me, there's covens, there's cults, there's churches, there's groups of people coming against her. And like I said, you got to be a powerful motherfucker to have a whole group of people coming against just you. They have been trying for years to silence her and to discredit her, to make her out to look crazy, to exploit her vulnerabilities. That's what demons do when she's grieving over her son, Giovanni, who they did threaten to take from her and unfortunately succeeded in that. So it's like, I don't even have to explain myself, but it does anger me when I see people making comments, or like the psychotic fanatic that made all those lives talking shit about me and her a few days back, because he don't get no views on his shit, and he is definitely unstable, and he's now stalking her too on her channel. It's like, have any of you people seen, just on YouTube alone, have y'all seen what she's gone through? And has still risen above all the bullshit and is still using her platform to expose the deception, the lies, the predators, and actually helping victims, rescuing victims off of Epstein Island. I was like, how many of y'all have helped to rescue any victim, especially you, Trash TK Opioid? You're working in conjunction with Danny Roberts on that I Can't website and stealing this woman's content and then streaming it to your website and sending strikes to her channel. Do y'all know that every last one of y'all are about to be sued? Every last one of y'all. We definitely like to enjoy. I'm going to say this because it pisses me off. Anybody who knows anything about Scorpios, we will go to war over the people that we care about. We will literally go to war over them. And you have to deal with our spiritual protection. You have to deal with our ancestors when you fuck with people that we fuck with. So all you content creators out here on this low vibrational energy, out here talking shit about her, you could not have survived any of the shit she's been through. So y'all really just need to shut the fuck up. Putting you through the fire to get right. Absolutely. That's all it is. It's refinement. And I understand that it's God's purpose. And I appreciate your words. Thank you, Linda. People hate on her so bad, but yes, it's because she brings the truth. Right. Oh, baby, every day, all day, every day. I do spiritual protection prayers over myself every day. Thank you. I'm already healed. I'm a healer myself. But for what I'm going through, I do need surgical. I need surgical procedures done. I do. And if I find a way before that happens to get rid of this shit, then I will do that. Absolutely. Because I do Reiki healing on others. And it's more on the spiritual level than physical, but physical does come along with that. But these tumors have grown so large that they have to be surgically removed. They do. Because they cause me to bleed a lot. Like, it's just a lot. I'm an Aquarian. I'm loyal. We are. See, Scorpios, we're extremely fucking loyal until you show us that we can't trust you. I always tell people I'm loyal until you're not. Once I see that you're disloyal, you're disingenuine, or you're not real, I'm gonna just cut you off. You will just find yourself with no access to me. Right. Find their purpose instead of using their platforms to trash her when she's clearly telling the fucking truth. Yeah, real crazy, Amy. Trasha K and this Danny Robertson woman and all the other people all these other people that are, coming together against her, they have literally created, when I spoke to her head mod, shout out to Ayasha at Natural One. When I spoke to her on the phone, she said, we're only suspicious of new people wanting to connect with Jaguar because people have done that, which I didn't know this either. I had no idea. She said people have done that where they've befriended her, pretended to be allies, pretended to be supporters, end up being trolls and stealing her content. Literally, she said they will screen record her content on her channel, steal it, upload it to their external website, and then send copyright strikes to her channel. First of all, if you have the time to do that, you have way too much time on your hands. And you have a serious mental problem that you need to go get help with. Something in the brain ain't clicking. There's an imbalance somewhere because, baby, if you got all that time, you got time to start a business. You feel me? You got time to start a brand. You got time to start multiple brands. But what you really need, especially you, Miss Robertson, who's also been trolling my channel and sending your trolls to troll my channel, leaving paragraphs of comments after my lives that no one's ever going to see because I just delete and ban you over and over. If you have time to do that, you should have time to bring awareness to help the victims. Y'all so busy worried about tearing down Jaguar, you're not focusing on helping any victim. See, I show what I show on my channel so that victims will feel comfortable coming forward. I'm exposing these elite fucking predators because I want the victims to feel comfortable to come to my channel and speak their truth, because I'm a survivor of sexual abuse. I was molested for 3 years as a child from 8 to 11 by my female foster cousin, because my aunt and uncle took in a bunch of foster kids. Then I was raped by my ex-fiance while we were members at the church in Des Moines, Christ Apostolic Temple, where a lot of sexual abuse has been reported. And I was date raped a couple of years after that. So I know what it's like for someone to give you a drink and then all of a sudden you start getting woozy and you can't walk and you black out, and next thing you know, there's a motherfucker on top of you that you didn't consent to being on top of you. So yeah, I take this shit very serious and very personal, because I don't want there to continue to be victims of sexual abuse. The only way to stop it is to expose it. And I keep telling people, your silence is compliance. And I'm not talking about the victims. I'm talking about the people who know what happened to the victims and you did nothing to fucking help them. At least Jaguar is helping them. I don't give a damn what her past was. Her right now is helping victims. Trasha K, you haven't helped one victim. Danny Robertson, you haven't helped one victim. Fucking lying ass Lionel B, you haven't helped one victim. Lying ass Courtney Burgess, you haven't helped one victim. So all of y'all in Donut Nation, that fucking psychopath, what have y'all done to help victims on your own channels? All y'all do is talk shit about Jaguar because y'all know she's telling the truth. Raggedy motherfuckers. She said, I thought it was some of Jay-Z that bred how. Yeah. Oh, no. Jay-Z absolutely be paying these people. And that's why I said, I genuinely believe, thank you, Ada. I genuinely believe that Jay-Z planted Adria English and Lamisha on YouTube with Lionel B. I believe Jay-Z was paying all of them to orchestrate this campaign against Jaguar so that people would discredit her. And unfortunately, while a lot of people didn't believe it, a lot of people did. Because I've seen people talking shit in the chats, not only on her lives, but on other people's channels who support her too, and even in mine. So again, if all these people are coming against her, again, a hit dog will holler. She's telling the truth. She's definitely telling the truth. And not once did she get sued. Thank you. That tells you right there she's telling the truth, because Diddy and Jay-Z ain't sued her yet, and they never will, because she has camera footage and receipts about the shit that went down at them parties. She said all the sex workers do. Why do you think Diddy didn't countersue Cassie? Straight up. You really need to get hexane free. You know, I've tried that, but it cleaned me out a little too well, and then I had the runs for like days. But thank you for that. 30-year relationship child because of disloyalty. Thank you. The so-called friend and bestie that I had out here, who's from the same church I speak out against, been knowing her over 25 years. All she's done is talk shit about me behind my back, and even sometimes to my face. I finally had to cut her off. Like, I love her dearly. I love her family, her kids, her grandkids, but disloyal as fuck and two-faced and running back to the damn cult, telling them everything that I say. I hope you heal, because I'm pretty sure you're listening. I really do hope you heal from that. I really do. Amy said, oh yeah, I heard Danny's call to Tony. Right. Not only that, she's definitely obsessed with Jaguar. But Danny, I personally witnessed on several of Jaguar's lives where she jumps in Jaguar's chat and harasses her repeatedly, and then even has threatened her. And I'm like, and this is the bitch that y'all are promoting on y'all's channels? It just don't make no sense. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, my love. I really do appreciate you. So that's what I'm saying. Like, hold on. But compress it, it dissolves. Okay, I will definitely try that. Yeah, because when I drank it, that shit had me, boy, it was horrible. But that's what I'm saying. Like, for her to have come to my live, jump in the chat, encourage me, confirm a lot of things I've been researching. This was the moment I knew I need to support her, because there's too many people coming against her. She needs people like me to be consistent and loyal for real and support her and show, like me. I'm one of the people, I like to give feedback on anything that I do. Even on my homegirl Mercy's channel, when she's a tarot reader, she's Scorpio. When she does her lives, I comment constantly. I timestamp. If something she says resonates really deeply, I'll put the timestamp and say, girl, this is resonant. That's just me. So like I said, ain't about no fucking agendas, no clout. I don't need any of that. I don't. While I'm in there. Yeah. Oh, Danny Robertson. Oh yeah, she does that all the time. And then every time the mods kick her out, she comes back with one of the 5011 YouTube channels she's created. Natural One said, this woman literally has created 50 to 100 different YouTube accounts just to troll Jaguar. You're mentally ill, babe. Like, in all seriousness, you're mentally ill. That's beyond obsession. That is psychotic. And like Scorpios are, in our nature, we're very intense, but we're also very loyal, and we can be obsessive. How y'all see me researching? I put my obsessive side to use to investigative research, just like I did tonight. Pretty much like I do every live. But I've been that way since I was a kid. I'm always looking deep. Let me deep dive and get the true answers, because I know they're not telling me everything. So, like I said, the fact that she has spoken things that I spoke about on Facebook since 2011, I was like, oh, she's real as fuck, because she sees what I see. She's talking about what I've talked about, way before I had a YouTube channel. So I will always support her. Plus, I know she is truly one of the chosen. And this is a time God is bringing the true, real chosen of like the true children of Israel. We are descendants of Christ. God is bringing us together for a reason, specifically for these purposes, to stop the evil. If everybody would give all the energy that they give to hating on Jag to helping the victims get justice, there would be no more Diddy's and Jay-Z's. They wouldn't exist. Because guess what? We've come together enough to stop them. But when you know about what they've done to people and you just remain silent, it's the same as you being in agreement with what they've done. And as a survivor myself, I had to be silent for years. I was told to be silent, in fact, by the pastor of the church at Christ's Apostolic Temple after my ex-fiance raped me, and I had to go to church and sit next to him like it didn't happen. Oh, believe me, I know what that feels like. It's horrible to have to just bury it inside and act like it didn't happen to you, so that the church doesn't look bad, so that there's not a scandal brought to the church, even though I found out once I did publicly speak out that it happened to thousands of other members, not in the music industry, in the church, which is supposed to be a safe place. So it is my duty, outside of Jaguar, outside of Jonathan Hay, it is personally my duty to expose the fuckery that all these nasty motherfuckers are doing, including the people at the church who are still getting the fuck away with it. It's disgusting and it is despicable, and they all need to be locked up. Church people too, Dwight Reed especially, because I'm blown away right now. Jack is, and I was just getting ready to end this live. I got this interview very early this morning, and I got to get up at 6. But I tell you what, it's worth it. Lord, I thank you right now. And Jack, I just got done praying for you too on this live. Me too, Joy. I'm shocked. I'm shooketh right now. Everybody, please go follow Jaguar Wright's channel. Go like, share, and subscribe. I jumped in her live last night, and I love seeing, I love seeing her with her man. And I even said it on this live. I said, that's your divine masculine. Y'all finna get married. Humans don't do humanity anymore. God will, girl. Yes, God will strip you to get. This is what I was looking for. And I'm pretty sure Sister Shonda probably fell asleep. But when we were talking earlier this evening, we were speaking about our experiences with, and her losing her job happened at a different time. But I was telling her about a lot of the things I've gone through this year that I normally don't share, And I remember saying to her, I said, I remember on that previous live when Jaguar said, God will strip you to give you better. I said, that's never left me. When I get discouraged, I literally have this image in my mind. My struggle has been because of this condition I need surgery for. I have worked my whole life, typically 2 to 3 jobs at a time. Started working when I was 12 when my mom started her catering business. I'm a certified culinary trainer. I've been a kitchen manager. I opened the Woodlands Longhorn out here in Houston in 2013. I've managed a lot of kitchens. I've trained. I've done new restaurant openings, and I've had my own event catering business. And then on the outside of that, I'm a techie. So I do, web development. I do UX design, social media and multimedia production, senior editing. I have all these skills. But right now my focus is healing and rebuilding my life. Because I did get displaced after Hurricane Beryl, and God has kept me. But the times where I have a human moment of discouragement, This is what I remember. God will strip you to give you better. And I trust that no matter what, and today was definitely a shit show, quite honestly. And I said, I expect these spiritual attacks because I'm speaking out about all of this shit on my channel. So again, Ephesians 6:12, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. That is what Diddy and Jay-Z are. That's what they're doing, just like Aleister Crowley. Spiritual wickedness in high places. Aleister Crowley said he consulted an entity. That's a dark demonic spirit. So for those who are like, well, how can you call yourself a Christian and cuss? I'm not a Christian. I am a chosen one, walking in both human and divine energy. And I probably know more scripture than you do while you're judging me. You hypocritical, quote unquote, Christians who have been talking shit about me. At the end of the day, when I say Jaguar has shown me nothing but love, she has. And until God tells me not to support her, which I'm not hearing that happening anytime soon, I'm going to support her no matter what. Period. Give you even better. Exactly. You good. You good. Thank you for tuning in. So she's saying, God will provide and you are cherished. It's all positive things. It's all uplifting things. It's not her coming to my channel to troll and talk shit. It's her speaking life and also showing support when I had no idea she was even in my life. And God provides and you are cherished. Thank you. And see, and that's the thing. In every place I've been, I mean, I've been at Airbnb. I'm at an Airbnb right now, quiet as it's kept. That's why I had to lower my voice because other people here. I've been Amy, thank you. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. Definitely have a blessed, beautiful day. For sure, for sure. Yeah, if you speak true, oh, I do. I definitely expect attacks. For sure. But that's why I spiritually protect myself. And I always do my prayer that any energy rising up against me will fall immediately and be destroyed. And that chaos and confusion will come about the lives of those who send the energy. And because my energy does transcend theirs, they're going to immediately receive their evil intentions back. It's like a boomerang. So yeah, people can attack. Doesn't mean that they're going to win. Straight up. Wednesday evening. I got to get back with you, Joy, because I've got a lot going on with my living situation, but I'll message you offline. I do want to do it. I just don't know, but we'll talk offline for sure. Airbnbs, hotels, extended stays. I've had to stay with people. I didn't really know that well. I've had to be in situations I didn't want to be in. Being treated like shit, being frowned upon, looked down upon. I'd be passing blood 2 to 3 hours at a time. My job did not believe me because it was a work from home job. In the ER 3 times in 1 week. Doctor said, if you don't get these things, these tumors removed, they are going to rupture. You will not be able to walk. I speak healing over my body during my episodes. And God has made a way every step of the way. When I didn't see the song Waymaker, even when I can't see it, you're working. Even when I can't feel it, you're working. You never stop. You never stop working. This is who I am at my core. And I'm not perfect. I have a past. I talked about it. I was in Lifestyle too, Jag. You wasn't the only female Dom, my love. I was very active in the lifestyle some 11 years ago. And I chose celibacy 3 years ago after a very traumatic relationship and me losing my 5th child and my father dying. I'll be transparent. I broke my celibacy twice in the last 3 years, and I regretted it because I knew that the person was not worthy. But regardless, I chose to do that to heal. But yes, I was in the swinging lifestyle. I was in the BDSM lifestyle. I still like kink. I plan to do that with my future husband and wife if I choose to have one. And what I thought was just kink, I want to acknowledge the super chat. Nafisha, I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much for the super chat and the support. Just tuned in. You are a beautiful soul. Your energy is amazing. Thank you. I will be praying for your healing. Thank you. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And I'm sending you positive energy back and abundance. Thank you. Seriously. And this is what I mean. This right here, this energy exchange of encouragement and support really does mean a lot to me. I need you all to know that. And for those of you, like I said, if you're first time viewing, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe and turn on your notifications, because I'm definitely going to come back on the live tonight. But I want to continue to get the truth out there. I want to continue to expose all of this shit. Like I said, the more of us that we come together, it's just like in the Bible where it says where 2 or 3 are gathered, God will be glorified. We magnify the truth when we come together. And if God aligned us for a reason. It's never to fear people. It's never to fear backlash. Like I said, I expect attacks, which is why I spiritually protect myself. And I'm always protected spiritually. I know for a fact my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides are always around me. And so are the warrior angels. And I literally call upon them, Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael. I call upon them to be with me, and they are. And I feel my ancestors all the time. Trust me, your ancestors be doing a lot of spiritual battle on your behalf, and you won't even be knowing it until you start seeing people receive their karma. So the things that I'm facing, and they are quite great, God is still not only making a way, but I'm getting stronger. Through all the adversity, all the attacks, all the just bullshit that keeps happening, it's making me stronger. And that is what I thank the Most High for the most, is that you are making me strong through the adversity, through the challenges, through the attacks. I'm being refined through the fire, just like gold. And I know if I keep moving forward, and if I keep putting God first, and if I keep speaking my truth, no matter who doesn't want me to, no matter who stops fucking with me, no matter who gossips, talk shit, if I keep speaking the truth, there will be a victim that will have the courage to come forward. Because if D could talk about it, I can talk about it. If D could overcome it, I could overcome it. That's literally my purpose here. Yeah, I like to laugh and joke and have a kiki and all of that. But at the core of me, I want other victims to feel comfortable to speak their truth so that they can get justice. And above all, so that they can heal. Because sexual abuse, any type of abuse, but definitely sexual abuse, it takes a part of your soul. And you have to do the work to heal to get it back. So thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. DJ Sweet Tea, thank you for tuning in, my love. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And thank you to all those who found me on Instagram and followed and sent positive energy. I really do appreciate you all so much. Linda says, I love you both, D and Jack. Thank you, my love. Love you back. Love you back. And your content of putting out the truth that brings the light you bring to all your subscribers. And I will keep you uplifted. And thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For real, I appreciate y'all's energy so very much. I haven't been able to sleep lately, and I've been waking up sweaty and worried about my life, but I know God is trying to tell me something. You're also being spiritually attacked. When you wake up sweaty and worried, someone is they're doing spell work on you in your sleep. So I'm going to share this prayer of protection with all of you guys. Start out with gratitude, thanking the Most High, and then say, any energy rising up against me shall fall by the wayside immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about their lives. Death and hell will follow their evil intentions back to them. I bind up every adversity. I bind up every evil eye, every evil intention, every negative word, every spell work being sent has been blocked by my angels, ancestors, spirit guides, and the Most High. And I reverse it back to sender. I transcend their lower vibrations. I am covered in love, divine healing, divine peace, and divine protection. And then I usually end it with, thank you, Most High. And in the name of Yeshua, the true Christ, I am protected. Amen and Asheo. Do those prayers of protection before you go to sleep and when you wake up. And if you start to feel weird spiritually, that's usually because someone's sending spiritual attacks to you. So the more you pray that protection, the less their attacks will bother you. And eventually they'll stop attacking you because they know they don't have any power. Nafisha said, just put notifications on. This definitely happened for a reason. Grateful that there are people here. God bless you. Thank you for that. Seriously. You guys, I don't want to talk about my day. I don't. But this is a blessing to receive this positive energy right now. I'll just say that. I'm grateful for all of y'all, for guiding the surgeon's hand and for all involved. Right. Thank you. Ashe. I receive that. Thank you. And being freaky, I got the download last night from the Most High. I had my hand on you even in that lifestyle because there was men who are doing the same things that Diddy has been accused of and others, that those goings on were goings on, and I didn't find out until after I exited the lifestyle. So I'm up here thinking I'm being freaky and being part of a whole satanic ritual and didn't even know it. That's why I'm talking about this shit. Y'all know I'm authentic. I'm not finna front fade the funk for nobody. But I said, Lord, my God, my eye has fully opened as to why I had to go through that experience. And yeah, I can talk about my own experience in this lifestyle. And I was in the lifestyle here in Houston because I left Houston and came back twice. You know, my ex had us move to Florida and was supposed to get married. He is in the industry, but he's in the industry from back in the day. He's older. He had a rap group. He had mansion parties and shit. Kept cheating, kept being a whore. Moved me all the way across the country just to cheat and leave. So you know what I did during the pandemic? Got my shit together and got my place and moved on with my life. But I had lost our child 8 months after my father died. I didn't even know I was pregnant until I lost the baby, and I was all of 13 weeks along. Very traumatic. Oh, Jaguar, I'm not even in the lifestyle no more. I literally have been celibate. I broke my celibacy twice earlier this year. Regretted it. I've been celibate since October of 2021. So the people who are still here that knew me from back then are the ones that are surprised that I'm celibate now. I'm preparing myself for marriage. And I really do believe that the person that I believe to be my divine masculine, I've already met in person. The next man I'm gonna be kinky with is my husband. We going all that. Sex swings and all, okay? I'm for real gonna have it. And I'm serious because I'm bi. I might have me a wife, but I think she gonna just be for me. Child, civilians are more thank you than those who know. Right. And like I said, some of these parties I went to, NBA players, actors, rappers, musicians, politicians, well-known people in the government. Everybody has something to lose. So you don't talk, you don't expose people. You just go on about your business. Right. And everybody knows what it is when you go to these parties. There was lots of couples that were at these parties. Hell, I fucked some couples. I ain't gonna lie. And did. It was fun at the time. It was kinky. But after a while, it got old. And then when I had that premonition of the particular man whose name I'm not going to speak, doing a satanic ritual, and they kept inviting me to their training sessions and their parties, that was when I left the lifestyle. I said, okay, this is not just kink and being freaky. These motherfuckers is sacrificing. Like, I saw them conjuring the demons in the premonition. I saw them doing the sexual acts and literally giving their sexual essence to these deities. And quiet as it's kept, it's alleged that Ray J participated with Jay-Z and Beyonce, and they did some rituals. That's why the thumbnail y'all saw, I edited that earlier today on my phone. I do 95% of the editing on my phone. All of my videos on my channel, I've edited them. My logo, I edited on my phone. The thumbnail tonight, I edited on my phone, and then took the same thumbnail and edited it into a reel that I used to promote tonight's live. Everything about my life makes sense. And everything that I thought I lost at the beginning of this year is being replaced. Right, Joy? Exactly. Thank you, Jag. That's what I saw. They were preparing me as an offering. And the first BDSM part, see, that was, I had to jump up and grab me a little snack. That was the part I wanted to get to. That's why the epiphany tonight about the Thelema is just wild. Because, like, dead ass, I thought I was just being freaky, and they were just what she said. They were preparing me as an offering. Shit is crazy, bro. Party I went to, which they call it a training session. Like I said, I don't want to say this guy's name because everybody in Houston knows him. But again, everybody in Houston knows him. He is impotent, but he has mad beta slaves. And a beta slave is a servant, essentially. They would serve, they call them daddy doms. And they would have to suck on his feet and, you know, bring him stuff to drink. And I remember seeing his beta slaves sucking on his toes, and it was so gross because he had the ugliest feet I've ever seen in my life. And he was like, "Are you going to join?" I was like, "Hell nah." Because he was trying to see if I would be one of his submissives, and I was way too dominant to, plus you're impotent. I mean, I don't want no nigga that can't operate. And yeah, they were serving him. They were sucking on his toes. He said that was the only way he could get a slight erection, and even then, it really wasn't much of anything. And you know, when you're all in the group, you see, okay, he can kind of get it up, but not really. Then they would like suck on his nipples. They would heat up his food. One of them served as a stool for him to prop his feet up on. And then one of them served as a toilet. See, there's so many elements to BDSM kink that people are into. And like for me, I don't like scat, golden showers, or Roman showers. I'm not into any of that disgusting shit because I have OCD and I'm a germaphobe. That is just, none of that turns me on. But a lot of the shit they were doing, I was like, gross. And then on top of that, he made us fill out this BDSM checklist that was 9 pages long. So that, and it's full of fetishes. So you fill out this checklist, and there's 3 categories. It's soft limit, hard limit. What was it? Soft limit, hard limit. There's a third one. But it's basically like you're either, open. So it's open, soft limit, hard limit. Open means you're open to doing it, and you're open to do it with whoever. Because then he asks, okay, what you're open to, are you open to doing it with a dom or a submissive, with a male or a female? It's very intricately detailed, and it gives him an idea of where you are at in your fetishes, and then also your pain tolerance. Like they give examples of levels of pain that you can take. Can you take being slapped? Can you take being punched? Do you like for your skin to be punctured, and pierced? Are you into blood play? I mean, there's so many different fetishes. And again, I was just being kinky, but some of that shit people are into, like the one chick that liked to be flogged on her cycle, I thought that was utterly disgusting, but it was one of her fetishes. you know, and they did it at the party. And I was like, I don't even want to see that shit. Like, I know I was invited, but that's nasty to me. You know, to each their own, but I'm just showing y'all how deep this shit goes, the mental aspect of it. And then the Daddy Don required for you to have consultation sessions with him, where essentially he's performing something like therapy. But now that I'm looking back, that was more of an exploitive way to get into your mind. You know, finding out about your past traumas, any lingering unhealed energies. Do you have abandonment issues? Were you abused? Were you sexually abused? And that's why they even have like what's called rape play, where if he suggested it to me and I tried it, but I couldn't do it because of the PTSD. It made me flip out on the guy. Because I didn't feel in control. And that's the whole point to doing that, is to relive what happened to you, but this time you're in control. So it's like you mentally and emotionally take your power back, and then it's supposed to rid you of the trauma that attaches to you from surviving rape. And some women have successfully done it. Even I remember Claudia Jordan told me about, she did that and how it helped her. Because I told y'all we like talk when she came here to Houston. But for me, it just didn't work because it just took me back to the actual moment. And I felt like I would have to unalive this guy in order to get him off of me. It didn't work on me. It just kind of re-victimized and re-traumatized me. So again, BDSM and kink, there are so many levels of that shit. And the soft limit is like, you may not like it, but you're open to exploring it. And a hard limit is absolutely not, I'm not going to do it. I will find that BDSM checklist and present it on another live, because I'm going to start doing lives in detail about that lifestyle to prove from a non-celebrity perspective what it's like to explore that shit, and how if people aren't healed and they don't honor safety words, it can go too far, because there have been people who have been unalived doing fetish play because their sadist side to them took over. BDSM is bondage, submissive, dominance, masochist. So there in BDSM, a sadist is someone who enjoys dominating and inflicting pain. I have some of that to myself. To me, like I enjoy if, a guy wants you to stomp on his balls, or if a female wants you to put like nipple clamps or an electromagnetic machine. And in fact, those are two of the fetishes I enjoy. I ain't gonna lie, and I do like to be choked, but I don't like to be choked to asphyxiation. But even at that training session, there were a few of the slaves that enjoyed being choked to asphyxiation, and it freaked me out. I was like, is she fucking dead? And they're like, no, we're just doing play. Like, she's going to come to later. So again, I have fully explored this shit to know that the stuff that Jaguar and these other women are talking about is not bullshit and it's not lies. And that you really do have to be careful when you think you're just entering into some sort of kinky group play, not knowing that, just like how I had that epiphany night, that they could be very well performing thelema on you and sex magic, and you have no idea, or satanic sexual ritual abuse. And you're thinking, oh, I'm just doing this BDSM, training session. Meanwhile, they are satanically like abusing people. It's not BDSM and kink anymore. It's gone far beyond that. Some of them even performed as toilet stool, toilets. I mean, it just, some stuff was too far for me. I like kink, but I don't like scat. I don't like Roman showers. I don't like golden showers. I don't like for my skin to be. So needless to say, those were hard limits for me. Cut. Some stuff went far. My first experience with subspace, which we had to take a substance to get there. So yeah, when I was talking about subspace tonight, realizing that thelema is what they were doing, it's where you can elevate your frequency to leave this earth while you're still here. Like, you can you start to actually ascend above the stars and out of this planet. And it feels so euphoric. It's beyond an orgasm. It's like a full body pleasure that's also very spiritual, and it feels like you're ascending into heaven. But again, Lucifer transformed into an angel of light. So it's very easy to be deceived thinking, oh, I'm having this out of body, almost heavenly experience. No, you're having thelema. That's what you're experiencing. It's thelema, which is the darker side of the occult sex magic that I just showed you guys was founded by Aleister Crowley. So when people talk about Jay-Z's, like when Jonathan Hay talked about Jay-Z's sex rituals, Jonathan, I don't know if he mentioned whether or not it was thelema, but upon my research, it absolutely is thelema that they're doing, him and the Diddler, at these freak-offs when they're doing all the spiritual shit involving sex. For those of you who have seen the Da Vinci Code, do you remember that snippet where the girl saw her grandfather having sex with a woman on a flat, like, stone, and there were all these men around him wearing those Masonic cloaks with masks and hoodies? That's a perfect example of thelema. And because it's copyright, I can't show it here, but just watch the Da Vinci Code and just look for that part, and you'll see what I mean. It felt euphoric. Anyone who's ever felt the Holy Spirit before, that's what subspace feels like during sex. It's a sex magic. Makes you feel like you are on a whole other planet. It was very enjoyable. Jag, I'll let you know offline because I'm sure you know who he is. I found your Instagram today and I tagged you in the reel that I uploaded. So if you can so kindly follow me back, I definitely want to talk to you because a lot of the stuff you've talked about, I know firsthand. But that particular man had us at this room. Again, this is grown folks talk, raw and uncensored. I am a multi-orgasmic projectile squirter. That's why I was so well known at these parties, because I was the only person that could do that. This particular dom, when we got to subspace, he commanded me to come without touching me, and I squirted all over the sheets. So of course, word got out. And again, I never did it in a way to get paid. I was just being freaky. I really was. Looking back though, I mean, dead ass, I should have got paid for that shit. But I was never into being a sex worker. I know there were women who went to those parties that did, but I wasn't one of them. Right, to harvest my sexual energy, Anita. Literally, that's what they were doing. Why do they need to do these things in evil? Because DJ Sweet, the reason they do that is they are sacrificing people through giving up that person's sexual essence to the deities that they worship, so that in exchange they can gain money and power. There were trolls on the Sean Atwood show today. There always are. They are so obsessed with Jaguar. They follow her everywhere she goes. It can be extremely aggravating. When I heard you guys speaking highly of Jag, I knew this place was safe. Exactly. Right, DJ Sweet? Joy, the initials you talking about of the master of the training sessions, his initials are MD. They call him Master Beast or Mr. Beast, but his real name initials are M. First name is M, last name starts with a D. Nothing wrong with kink, but there's a big fat line you just don't cross. The ones who cross that need therapy. Exactly, because you're supposed to honor the safety word. And a lot of people get so in what's the word? They get too deep into the kink to where they can't, it's like it takes them somewhere and they can't come back from it, and then it goes too far. I think I need a spiritual cleansing. I'd be feeling lost sometimes. It's too much going on. I feel overwhelmed. DJ Sweet, hit me in the DM on Instagram. We'll talk soon. I'll help you with that. I'll help you with the prayer portion of it. Jag told us a doozy of the sickest fetish. Old boy wore a diaper. Oh, that's normal. You know how many people I would see at these parties wearing diapers? Oh, not just diapers, you guys. They would have pacifiers, like the baby girls or the baby boys. That's another title in BDSM for a submissive. And they would wear diapers and pee and poop in them, and then have sex with people. Again, you know, that in my mind, that's all. I am not a homophobe. I am a germaphobe, and I have OCD, and that's disgusting. I don't even like to shit in the toilet and have to clean up after that, let alone walking around in that shit and then fucking. Then people wonder why they have all these fucking bacterial infections and UTIs and shit. Yeah. The diaper and pooping in it, the diaper and peeing in it with a full bib, pacifier, and even a baby bonnet. I've seen grown ass people, like even older people, doing that shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's not my thing. That's kind of gross. It would have to be cleaned and changed. Then dude wanted to spoon fed his own poop. Yeah, there are people that do consume their own feces and drink their own urine as a fetish. Like I said, fetishes go very deep and very kind of gross. Yeah, taking time offline does an assault bath. I do, when I take my showers, I do a salt cleansing ritual with sea salt. And I talked about this last night. I put some in this little, like, you know, jar, and I coat my throat chakra to protect my throat chakra from attacks, and so that I can speak my truth. And if I decide to sing, and then I put it all over my body and wash it off, and that cleanses my aura and my energy of any negative energy that's tried to latch onto me through other people. And then I rub the salt in between my hands and do a protection. I guess you could call it a spell. I call it a ritual. I do a protection ritual, and I invoke my guardian angels, and I call upon the Most High God and all of my guardian angels to protect me and guide me. And then I start calling in abundance, healing, prosperity, divine favor, divine protection, divine peace, like I repeat it over and over while I'm rubbing the salt in my hands in the shower. So you can do it in the shower, or you can do it, you know, in the bath. But salt baths and salt showers are very spiritually cleansing. So matter of fact, DJ Sweet Tea, try that. Try that today. If you have a bathtub, put some either Epsom salt or kosher salt and cleanse your aura. That's another way to spiritually protect yourself too. Anita says it's dangerous because right. And then once you get hooked and it becomes an addiction, and yeah, it's too much. Oh, I gave you the initials, Joy. I actually gave them a few times. Yeah, they need to feed, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, the salt baths are like necessary for sure. Yeah, so try that. I guarantee you'll feel a lot better afterwards. Like if I've had a really tough day, or, you know, not feeling discouraged or going through a lot, I do a saltwater cleansing. And if I, like, say for instance, you know, like right now, I wouldn't go and take a shower right now, as I take my shower when I get up. But if I felt a spiritual attack, I would just go run my hands under the water in the sink, pour salt, and cleanse myself. And then sometimes I'll even put it over my third eye for those who send attacks to my third eye. So like I said, we'll go deep into this. You guys, I need to show you this. This whole time I've been talking, I completely forgot about this. Let me show you real quick on my channel. So I do offer readings and like spiritual readings. This is actually a UX design that I edited on my phone that I named High Priestess D a few months back, and then I turned it into a motion graphic avatar where she actually talks and sings. So yeah, I offer spiritual psychic readings. I also offer Reiki healing sessions, monthly memberships, and then channeled psychic medium sessions. So I did choose the angel numbers, like the 222, 333, 444 that we talked about. And then of course, these are the categories and stuff. If you are a subscriber, you can get your first reading from this category for only $5.55. And then, of course, if you want readings after that, you choose, the time limit you want and pay for that. And then if you want me to do a live video reading, then you just add $10 to that amount, and I'll actually come live with you on video, just like what we're doing right now. I didn't want to be on camera tonight because I'm tired. So you guys check this out under my community wall, and I posted my email. So you just send me an email with, what you want to select, and then you can send your payment to either my Cash App or PayPal, and I'll send you an email receipt confirmation, and then I'll send you the link with your reading in it. So yeah, there's so many different things so many different, gifts that I have. I decided, let me start to advertise that. And then I'll put together an actual video ad. Hopefully I can get it done today and get that posted. I should have damn got paid looking back, just on the cool. But they were like, oh yeah, we want to have you at all of our parties. And I'm a chef too. So, they were trying to bait me with you'll get paid buku money. We'll make sure that we put you with the elite to cater, and we'll present it as a business opportunity. You'll be the chef and caterer. And at first I was down with it until I started talking to the beta slaves and his main slave. And she told me how they're cum dumpsters, like literally that's their position as his slave. And these men are married, y'all, with kids, okay? So imagine your husband going to a party like this and having raw sex with multiple women who are used as cum dumpsters, and that's their position. And in exchange for that, they get all this wealth and money and connections. Jaguar, I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Do y'all now understand why all of this Diddy, Jay-Z shit is so personal for me? Because I know the inside of this shit. And I know the gospel side of it. Because again, I grew up singing. We sang with Kurt Franklin, Yolanda Adams, BB and CC, John P. Key, John Hammond, Hezekiah Walker. I mean, so many of them. That's how I found out about the Illuminati. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I hated singing with Hezekiah Walker because he worked the fuck out of us. I was a choir director, lead singer, and section leader, and he would have us sing, like during rehearsal, he would have us sing the same song like 12 times, to the point that by the time, because they came to our national conventions, these different, famous gospel singers, by the time it came time for us to actually sing, I wouldn't even have a voice left. Like it was annoying. And again, thank you, Nafisha. Thank you, Anita. Definitely appreciate you both so much. Illuminati and Freemasonry was from the gospel artist industry, because we were a part of one of the biggest apostolic Pentecostal organizations called the Pentecostal Assemblies of the World. She said, what's my favorite song? Child, I got so many. I'm an artist. Sir Prince Rogers Nelson is my favorite artist of all time. Literally. But I saw some of this ritualistic shit going on at these church conventions, y'all, at these hotels. They look for people that can do that right. The spiritual aspect of squirting, exactly, is mind-blowing. We definitely got to talk, Jack. When I started to understand sex is a sacred exchange of energy, that's when I stopped having sex with people that I knew I had no future with. Ladies, your vagina is literally a portal. You bring forth life through that portal. You give life to that man through that portal. That's why I call mine a queendom. And one must be worthy to enter the queendom, because when I didn't know my worth, I was okay with smashing and dashing. I used to love and leave them. Especially after I went through the rape. I wanted men to feel like shit. That's also why I became a dom. I wanted to dominate men the way I was dominated, but never in a way to force anything on them. Now, if a man asked me to peg him, absolutely. That's the kinky side. Ain't gonna hold you. I enjoy pegging. Just, wanted to say that. I really enjoyed that quite a bit to me. But never on some, trying to hurt people unless they ask for it. Like I like to be choked and I got some things. I am a Scorpio. So, there's certain levels of pain that I can handle. But some of that shit I saw at them parties, man, I was like, brother. And some of these men I know are married. I know your wife. Like, bruh, what the fuck are you doing here? Having raw sex with these hoes. And they like literally people here who I know are married that their wives didn't know they were into this lifestyle, especially the BDSM one. They would be showing up at these parties. I'm like, oh my God, like I know him and his wife. And then like when I was like, does she know you're, oh no, she has no idea. I'm like, bruh, you're having raw sex with these hoes. That's what they literally are. They're this master beast, I won't even say some of them, all of his beta slaves' jobs were to become dumpsters. They had like lines of men that would just come and fuck them raw and nut inside of them and then leave. I was like, see, again, certain things now, have I participated in group activity? Absolutely. But 1, I always use protection. 2, I didn't party with everyone at the parties. I had like my little circle, but it just blew my mind because I was like, bruh, how are you doing this? And you have a whole wife and kids, which means you're putting them at risk, or your mom, not your mom, your wife especially, you're putting them at risk. And your wife is a mother. It just, certain things I just was like, I'm not in agreement with that. Come dumpsters, that's their title as slaves. You know what it is. That's why you got to protect yourself. You have to. You have to protect yourself, not just physically, spiritually. Traveling God said, that's how I got into Mason through my church. Ain't that ironic? What's crazy? Like I said, he's the other subscriber I had to end up blocking because I found out that he also was a troll and was out of there. But I forgot that he said this. I was performing rituals because I had prophesied to him before, all that bullshit where him and what's name were sending me all the negative energy. Not negative energy, the negative content that they wanted me to show on my channel about Jag, which I was like, I'm not fucking doing that. But I forgot that he said that. He was performing rituals because what God had showed me was that he would be used to witness to young men that are getting initiated into Freemasonry to try to rescue them before they sell their souls. And now he's not even on my channel anymore, or because literally I had to block him because him and that textiles guy kept sending me links of Lionel B and all these other content creators talking shit about Jaguar. I'm like, why the fuck would you send this shit to me if you know I support her? And then the responses were like, yeah, you guys are both trolls, you gotta go. That's an example of me as a Scorpio. The minute I see you're disloyal or two-faced or dishonest, I'm just going to cut you off. I'm not going to go back and forth with you. I'm just going to cut you off. That's just exactly how I get down. Nafisha said, I hope I'm saying your name right. I went to the Choir Academy of Harlem. I'm a singer as well. I can't believe I found this channel, or maybe it found me. You were led here. You were led here, and I appreciate that feedback. Thank you, my love. Thank you. I never even tweeted or X, they say, and I'm about to definitely get on Instagram because that is the platform that I'm on the most. Pretty much TikTok and Facebook, I just log on to post my videos and my content, but I don't really interact. But on Instagram is the one that I interact on the most. I'm not on Twitter at all. I was performing rituals and didn't know I was in the church. It's a famous church in Harlem, New York City. Definitely. I'm not a Mason. I've learned a lot from being around them handshakes about, oh yeah, I exposed their handshakes years ago. It's very crazy. Very. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Your favorite famous preachers are all Masons. Especially TD Jakes.
Bet y'all didn't know that shit.
So was Joel Osteen.
Did y'all know that the first Bible that president?
So yeah, like this is, I'm gonna have to end the live because my sleep aid is kicking in. That's why my brain is mixing up my words. This is my live. Let me just put it in the chat. That way you guys can like catch the replay, the whole video. Okay, wait, no, here we go. So I forgot I was multi-streaming to both. This was the one dated October 20th. I went into a lot of deep research like before Jack came in here. Did she say more? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, because this was after her son. Okay, I was gonna end it because I was getting sleepy, but I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna let it play.
Jag to come into one of my lives.
Hold on. Yep, because this is where she talked about TD Jakes being a predator. Which honestly, I've been hearing that for a very long time.
I'm gonna share all this tomorrow. I meant to go into all this tomorrow because I have the links on my phone that I need to transfer to my Gmail so I can present them during tomorrow's live. Religion is not of God. That's what the angels told me when I died and went to heaven and came back. They said mankind created religion to dominate and control. Fear does not exist anywhere except for in this realm. Heaven is nothing but infinite bliss and love. And that's it. That's all it was. Big facts. Aleister Crowley do. Oh, Jag, go back and watch the replay on this. I just showed them Aleister Crowley. I just shared screen and showed them Jay-Z's clothing line. The Do As Thou Wilt and the connection to Aleister Crowley and Anton LaVey and Ab-Soul. And I even went as deep into Diddy's song from the Men in Black International, the newest Men in Black movie, called Diddy Rock. And in those lyrics, he says, I'm your burger, you my fries. Trust me, I'm a researcher, but I showed them tonight. So, you know, if you rewind, you'll see. Let me see. What about that, Pastor? Oh, TD Cakes. Yeah, y'all scroll back through my shorts. It was a satire comedy when I was like, he was grabbing the mango. He was grabbing the mango. Hey, yo, TD Cakes was very active with Diddy. Very active. In fact, they were going to start a church. So, yeah. It's, man, look, I've been trying to tell y'all about these preachers. I've been trying to tell y'all. You ever checked out the geometry effect about Diddy? Yes, actually I have. Thank you so much, Joy Love. Yeah, the first time we met, I said, yeah, God sent you to me. TD Cakes is most definitely a predator. And see, Jaguar, I talked about my former stepdad. My former stepdad is now a registered sex offender, and we didn't even know it until after I had left home. That's the other reason why I speak out against this. Because I told you guys, after I left home is when I found out that my former stepdad had sex with that 15-year-old girl in his mom's bed. And then she found out and had a heart attack. And he was 49 and married to my mom.
And he had already been cheating on my mom with women who were also married at our church that we started. He actually had sex with those women physically at the church and at their homes and at the hotel, because he picked a night audit job, perfect for a whole entire whore. And I can remember as a teenager, my mom taking me and my sister with her in the middle of the night to go look for her husband in this very small town, because he just kept not coming home. Like, he would be scheduled to be off work and then still not come home. And so she would take us and she would drive by the different members' houses and then see his car, because they had 2 cars, see his car parked outside of their houses. And then she kept seeing his car parked at the church when it was like the middle of the night and all the lights would be off. And so, of course, she's my mother. She had keys to the church, and we would walk in and he'd be having sex with them on top of the baptismal pool, because the baptismal pool had that wooden board on top of it, or having sex with them in his office. One time we even caught him having sex with them in the bathroom. My actual stepfather, and at that time pastor, and this was when I was in high school. So yeah, like, it goes way beyond just hip hop. Like, the deviancy of sex addicts, because they usually are victims of sexual abuse as children, and when they don't heal it, those demons stay within them and they grow stronger. The more people they perform unspeakable sexual acts on, it empowers the demon. It's like the demon feeds off of that low vibrational sexual energy, basically. He had sex with a 15-year-old girl who turned him in for statutory, and he went on the run because he was, a pastor. We had a church, and I left home 6 days after I graduated high school. He never tried nothing with me, because motherfuckers know I'm a tell. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm a Scorpio, I'm a tell on your ass. He never tried nothing with me. As far as I know, he never tried nothing with my other sister that we live with, but we found out he was smashing a lot of teenagers. So not only did my mother and I catch him on several occasions fucking women in our church, like in the church office, he was so diabolical. He fucked a bitch on the baptismal pool. Yo. Literally. Can you imagine your parent, your pastor, doing everything that they teaching you was wrong and watching your mom go through that shit? That's why when it's come to marriage in my past, I've ran. And I've ran when I had good men, because I wasn't healed. My former stepfather fucked damn near every woman at our little bitty church and teenagers. The 15-year-old that turned him in, he had sex with her on his mother's bed. And when she found out, she had a heart attack and died. And he was locked up and he could not go to her funeral. I found out a couple of years ago that he raped his own biological brother. So I grew up with a predator and didn't even know it. My mom married him when I was 10. I left home 6 days after I graduated high school. Not because of him, because of just the whole environment. But yeah, he went on the run and the police were questioning all of us. Like, when I would drive and go visit my mom and stuff, they'd tell us, they'd follow us. Literally. Where is he at? We didn't know. Hell, we didn't know where he was. Guess where he was? With his side bitch, who was a sheriff, who gave him her husband's identity to help hide him. And guess what? They now have a church in Cleveland, Ohio. And he's a registered sex offender for the rest of his life. Again, I take this very personal because of my own personal experience. Yeah, it is very crazy. Jaguar says, thank God you were delivered. Man, look, every day I thank God from the mind control of religion and like I said, I'm the black sheep. My family, I ain't gonna say family, my relatives, because family is people that love you unconditionally. My relatives hate me for speaking my truth. That's why I resonate with Jaguar so much. Jaguar, you made me feel normal. I love how she said that those dirty pastors use God's word to become God over their victims, and not just over their victims, over the members. That's why the church I speak out about, Christ Apostolic Temple in Des Moines, where I was raped, my mom's a member there now. She's been there, I think, like about 4 or 5 years now. And because of the brainwashing and the MK Ultra, she doesn't see anything wrong with telling me to be silent about me speaking out, against the church because of what happened to me. She doesn't see anything wrong with Dwight Reed married an 18-year-old when he was 63 and them having a kid. And it's like complete brainwashing. They really don't know if they're being brainwashed, because honestly, I did it until God brought me out of it. Watching your interviews, I was like, dang, if they coming against her, okay. Again, the chosen, those truly walking in Christ's energy, and again, that has nothing to do with religion. Christ was crucified by his own people, very people he healed, very people he helped to deliver. So when, like I said before, Jag jumped on here, when the Bible says, take up your cross and follow me, your cross is them turning on you. The cross is them coming for you. The black sheep become the shepherd. Every one of us in this live is a black sheep, and we are all chosen. Those dirty pastors use God's word to become God over their victims. Absolutely. 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 Good morning. And again, thank you to everybody that's tuning in. Thank you to my new subscribers. We're at 5,100 already. And I thank every last one of y'all. You are perfect. Thank you, love. As are you. See what I mean? Everything that she said throughout this whole entire part of my life that I had no idea she even was watching. It's like, how can you... Maybe I'll never understand. I just don't understand how people don't see this side to Jag when it's always there. Like, all she is doing is speaking life to me, encouraging me, confirming, the truth of the things that I'm talking about. And that's really hard to find nowadays, you guys, like, for real. If this year taught me anything, it's that damn near 90% of the people I had around me were not for me. So to have someone like her who's been through what she's been through, jump in my chat and show me love and appreciation and encouragement at a time where I really was going through a lot of, how do I say this? Like falling out of vibration with people who showed me that they not only weren't actually for me, but that they did not understand the spirituality, that, like the stuff I'm talking about on this particular live, the stuff I'm talking about on this past live that I'm showing you guys, they couldn't see any of this. So it's like, it's been an amazing experience of alignment with Jaguar ever since, and it breaks my heart when I see her triggered and people feeding off of the trauma she's been through and essentially exploiting her vulnerabilities and her trauma. And I've told you guys, I've done spiritual warfare. I've studied demonology. I've cast demons out of people, places, and things. And demons do seek to exploit your vulnerabilities because they want you in a weakened state. That way that way your vibration's not high enough to defend yourself against them. Because again, a demon can't possess you unless you give them permission to. Or if you're in such a low vibrational mental state, like if you're stuck in lack, if you're stuck in depression, if you're stuck in grieving, we all have human emotions, but it's when you stay stuck in that lower place that they then can come in while you're vulnerable and attack you and even take possession of you. And most of all, take possession of your mind, because spiritual warfare is in the mind. You, like I said, I saw when they came for you, Jag. I talked about it on my last live. Demons exploit our vulnerabilities. They came for you when you were grieving about your son. And I cried when I saw what they did to you. The video where you put the ashes on them. Baby, I'm a whole spiritual. I fully understood what you were doing. And they deserved it. But I saw how they came for you in your moment of your deepest pain and grief and vulnerability. That's what workers of iniquities do. Again, Ephesians 6:10 through 13, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. They come for the chosen. And when you're hurting and you are your most vulnerable, that's when they come for you. Like for real, for real. So I thank God for where this journey has led me, even this very moment. Lord, thank you for answering my prayers. I prayed for Jag to come into one of my lives, not for no clout, because Jag, I feel you spiritually. I feel your energy. Black Sheep, that's right, Joy, straight up. Bernard Lynch ever miss? Child, they all did. Did an interview on Cap Capone, and he said Jamie was poisoned. See, I said that too, and Diddy, very important. Thank you. And Jag, I was showing them the side effects of GHB and ketamine, and went into Jonathan Hay talking about Diddy saying during the pandemic, you got to get him music that resonates with ketamine. And I showed them what ketamine does. So yeah, that interview, I do believe the interview that Real Life Productions posted today with Jonathan Hay on the Blue Couch, I do believe that's the interview from a couple of months ago where he said that. And since, since I kind of took a time to show you guys all this other stuff, we didn't get a chance to review it. But I tell you what, we will review it tonight. Because my sleep aid has kicked all the way in. So for those who want to finish watching this live or watch the replay, I'm going to put the title in the chat. Plus, I also need to go to the bathroom. And definitely, you guys watch it, because the conversation that we have completely resonates with exactly what's going on right now. And exactly, just what I've been speaking about, and she definitely deserves not only her flowers, she deserves our support. She's got enough people coming against her. It's time that those of us that truly, genuinely support her rally behind her and really give her support, because she's in warrior mode. She's fighting. And she wants to help the next generation, and she wants to help people come out of that. So yeah, it's because their conscience has been seared with a hot iron. She does. She gets stronger. Right. Absolutely. For real. She's a real one. She is most definitely a real one. So yeah, I'll definitely look at Big Homie CC's his live. Yeah, my sleep aid's kicking in completely. And I'm also going to finish watching the Sean Atwood one, but you guys come back tonight, because tonight I do want to show you the video that Jonathan Hay sent me the link to. Even if it is the one from before, it's relevant to what's happening right now with Jay-Z. And then I'll show you the other interview. It's a shorter one that Jaguar did before she did the one with Sean Atwood. So yeah, they definitely don't like when you speak the truth. That's why they send spiritual attacks. But just like Nafisha just said, with every attack, we get stronger. We get refined in the fire like gold, and it helps us to build our strength up. So again, I really do appreciate you guys so much. And Real does recognize Real. That's why I support her. And the people that kept trying so hard to get me to not support her, that's why they got booted the fuck off of my channel and off my Instagram. Like, you can have your opinion without being a troll, and you can have your opinion without bringing that negative shit to me, like, for real. So yeah, we the black sheep gang. You know, we DzPeepz, we family, but I feel like all of us are black sheep. And like I keep telling y'all, the black sheep becomes the shepherd. So, you know, we're all meant to be leaders. We're all meant to lead people, not to ourselves like these false prophets do, but just lead them to healing and lead them to the truth. So definitely, I appreciate you guys so much, for real. I appreciate every last one of my viewers. You guys really let me know that I'm fulfilling God's purpose and that I am on the right path, no matter how challenging it's been. And thank you to all of my returning viewers, you know, my DzPeepz who have already subscribed. And thank you to the new viewers tonight. You know, thank you guys. Seriously, your energy is so appreciated. And again, for those who haven't, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Turn on your notification bell. That way, you know, every time I go live, like I said, I will be live again, you know, tonight, and we'll review those couple of lives that I was trying to show you guys tonight. Tree. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Look, all I can be is real. I'm a Scorpio. There's nothing about me. And that's why a lot of people don't like me, because I'm not fake. Because I call it like it is, and I speak the truth, and I call people out on their shit, and, you know, they get mad, and then all of a sudden I'm their worst enemy, and I'm a horrible person, and all this other dumbass shit. But those who recognize Real know that, hey, I'm just speaking the truth. So yeah, I'm about to go use the bathroom and get in the bed. It's like 3 minutes to 5 a.m. But thanks, you guys, for real, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, every one of the viewers tonight. Thank you, DzPeepz. You guys are loved. You're valued. You're appreciated. And I really, really just want to thank you for your consistency and showing support. Let's pray for victims, you know, all of us today. Pray for the victims who haven't been found, whose voices haven't been heard, and who still need healing. Most definitely pray for the Queen Jaguar Wright, because her fight is intense, but I know she's, you know, going to overcome, like we all do. And keep her and Odell in your prayers, because there are people attacking their relationship. And just pray for healing for all, you know. So again, you guys come back tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are appreciated. Y'all have a very beautiful, beautiful day today.